lights up, his pipe stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Monday, friends. Another start to another week. The end of the streaming week for me. Welcome back, Blue Crayon. Good to see you. CHLM, welcome. Bomb Tech, good to see you. David, welcome. Zach, good to see you. Mr. Captain Will, good to see you, man. Chris Paper, welcome back. LeBron, good to see you. High Tech, welcome. Golf Kilo 4. Reggie's in the house, good to see you, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back, my friend. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you. V Lee, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, welcome back. Goodman, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Lee Russell, good to see you. Josh Henne, good to see you. College Dude, welcome back. Little, good to see you. Edmo333, welcome back. Edward Davis, good to see you. Southwest Pilot, welcome back. Owen, good to see you, man. Lilo Pilot, welcome. Castle Bravo, welcome back. CST, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Bearded Yeti's in the house, good to see you. Simon Dash, good to see you. Captain Howdy, welcome. Captain Alex, good to see you. Tamil Flight Simmer, welcome back. Good to see you. AJ, good to see you, dude. Harry Morris, welcome back. Alien, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Hope everybody is doing well. We've got a doozy today, friends. Charlotte down to Key West and back, the return flight. Of course, the stream is sponsored by the wonderful team over at Thrustmaster. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring this stream and this channel. Samoa Pilot, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Jeff Putty, welcome. Jody Doc, good to see you. Tom Brady, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. James Michael, good to see you. JR3000, welcome. Norfox81, good to see you. Sean Cassis, welcome. Nuke Dukem, welcome back. Great name. Good to see you, man. I think we got everybody. Welcome back, friends. Thanks so much for tuning in today. It should be a fun one. Key West, baby. When's the last time we flew to Key West, Chad? I was trying to think the other day. I'm pretty sure the last time we flew into Key West was when we were in the ATR, like 8 months ago, 9 months ago. I believe that that's the last time we've flown into Key West. So today is going to be a fun one. Very much looking forward to this one. Should be a great day. This is a real-world American op in the actual real-world A319. So it's pretty cool that we get to do this operation. We're looking at about an hour and 40 minutes down to Key West today, and about a little bit shorter on the way back. We'll have a little bit of a quartering tailwind pushing us on the way back. So it should be a fun flight. Very much looking forward to this one. You can see the aircraft is already boarding. So let's not waste any time. Let's jump inside. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I did do a practice flight last night, Gary. Yes, a whole lot more flare is needed for the 319. That's what I've discovered. Hopefully we have much better landings today than we did yesterday, that's for sure. Kind of caught me off guard how much you have to flare this, especially coming from the A321, where minimal flare is really needed. The ground effect in the 321 just kind of, you know, lands it. But this one, oh my goodness, man. Yeah, you got to have a lot of back pressure heavy flare on this aircraft, and I guess it's just because of how short the fuselage is, but should be a lot of fun. Looks like April 2023. Damn, so it's been over a year since we've been into Key West. That's pretty crazy. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely looking forward to it. How many feet per minute did you land yesterday? 372. We had a 273 into Salzburg, and then we had a 372 back into Frankfurt. A little bit heavy. Now, on the 1,000 footers, nothing too crazy about those landings. A little bit more firm than what we would want, but yeah. If you went out a doozy with the 319 into Paul yesterday, lots of crashes and go-arounds. He squeaked in barely. We're going to be doing that flight next Saturday, so I'm looking forward to that as well. Hopefully we can do it better than the real boys do, right, chat? Hey, we're simulator professionals. They get to do it in the real world. We're the simulator professionals over here. Right. Hey, Cap, hope you've recovered from the shit weather in the last stream. Hopefully, looks to be beautiful today. I don't think we're expecting any crazy weather down in Key West either, so it should be a beautiful day of flying. Did some practice flights last night. Well, I did one practice flight last night. I did Miami to Key West in the 319, about a 35-minute flight. So anyways, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. 329 ground effect is too strong compared to reality. 319, however, is spot on. Well, maybe they need to tweak the 321. I see a bunch of people saying they need to tweak the 319. I don't know. I think there's just a difference in the way that they fly. I like that they fly different, to be honest with you. It feels like you're in a completely different aircraft, which is great. So we're rocking the CFM engines today on the 319 American Airlines, not the IAEs. Currently enjoying a beautiful / shit UK weather where I was pissing it down in rain and now it's sunny with not a cloud to be seen. Hey, welcome to the UK, right? All right, cool. Let's get this bad boy into ready to rock here. We're sitting on the ground. The only thing I've got is ground power and battery switches turned on. That's it. So let's go ahead and finish up our prep here. So let's get our Deers left side, right side, and center. We'll bump those all to the nav position. Get our cap on. Good. We'll get our ground control on. We'll get our crew supply on as well. Nav and logo lights are on. We'll get the EPU master start switch on. No smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Looking good. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. I've already imported our flight plan. You can see the passengers are already on board. We've got the cargo on board. We're just waiting for the fuel trucks now to show up. Fuel trucks are going to finish. And that's about it for that. Cool. Let's go down to the McDo. We're going to hit the init ref tab. We're going to do our init request. Call sign today is American 2663. We'll go ahead and throw that into our flight number. Good. You can see Charlotte down to Key West with our alternate of Miami. Beautiful. We're going to go with a climb cost index of 5, and we're going to cruise up to 380, 38,000 feet today en route to Key West. That looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's go to flight plan. Let's start working on some weather. So out of Charlotte today, we are on the BV6 RNAV departure. Let's go to Charlotte. Let's see what the weather's doing. Winds are variable at 3. In that case, I don't know which runway. Where the hell are we? We're up over here. Variable at 3. I'm assuming that we can take runway, I guess 18 center or 18 left really would be the best option. So I'm going to select 18 left for our departure today. So we'll go Charlotte departures, 18 left on the BV6 departure. There it is there. Beautiful. We want the Gendo transition. Good. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Hey, get away from me. Thank you. Beautiful. So it's basically just straight out radar vectors, U-gang, and then on course into Key West. This afternoon, I believe that we're going to be shooting the RNAV. Let's see what the weather's doing. Winds are 110 at 10 knots. So that means that we're going to be shooting the RNAV runway 9er. If we look at our flight plan here quickly, it's going to take us into GG. So let's go to charts, approaches, RNAV runway 9, select it. Can we get it via GG? I don't think so. I think we can get it via Sting, so that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go RNAV runway 9. There's no star into Key West. Approach vias. We're going to use Sting. Just to confirm that that is correct. Yes, we're going to use Sting, and then we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. So now if we scroll through our flight plan, we'll obviously take a look if GG is too close. 17 miles from GG. Cool. We'll clear out that discontinuity. We'll fill that in like that. Good. And then you can see here GG, and then 8 miles to run to Sting, and then Sting, Chet's, Atna, and then Busby, and then in for runway 9er. We need to be at 1,500 feet for Atna, so we're just going to confirm that all of that is in here. You can see it here, 1,500 feet, 3,000 for Chet's. So that all looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go over to our init ref. We're going to go to the init B page, and we're just going to wait for the rest of the fuel to get up on board. The fuel truck should be on its way here momentarily. They're running 3.6 center IRL. It's okay, man. I'm going to take 18 left. There's no ATC online, so 319 is perfect. They do not need to touch it whatsoever. Okay, well, there we go. AJ, what's up, man? Happy Monday to you, dude. Appreciate you being here. 319 is probably spot on. People like the 321 hate it. Interesting. Fellas, work calls be back for departure and arrival. Tony, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. How much ATC have we got for today's flight? Jacksonville Center is the only one that seems to be online, unfortunately. Sting, we can get the police instead. Sting's solo career sucks. Maybe, I don't know. Hey Cap, try to connect to VATSIM as it says that the aircraft type code must be 4 characters or less. Any idea what I can do? Well, while you're connecting, you know how you have your call sign and then the next box over should be like an A319, A321. If you're flying the Neo, it's going to be A20N. Just suggest looking up the iCal for your aircraft, and then that'll should help you out and should get you set in the right direction. We have Mr. Calvin dropping the fat $50 donation. Calvin, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we please get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Calvin dropping the $50 dono before we even move the aircraft. Calvin, thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. We've got the fuel truck rolling up now, Calvin, just for you, man. Thank you for your support, Calvin. Appreciate you. We're going to get you in the air here momentarily. We'll let Amy read that message out. She should be reading it here momentarily. Thank you, Calvin. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you for your continued support. That's not your first donation here on the channel, Calvin, so thank you very much, man. Truly do appreciate it, dude. Happy Mondays. Oh, can I pet that dog? Pet that dog. All right, we're going to refuel. We don't need a whole bunch. I think we're getting like 3,600 kilos, something like that, 3,900 kilos. So it shouldn't take us very long to refuel. So the reason people were asking me yesterday, how come we're loading passengers before refueling?
Good morning, Captain.
Hey, Calvin.
I want to say thank you for all that you do for the community.
Appreciate
you,
man.
I learn a lot from you and value your opinions on other aircraft and
thank
scenery.
You. I appreciate that, man. Now, thank you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, Calvin. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad that I have earned your trust, and you can trust what I'm saying when it comes to add-ons in the flight sim community and market. So thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you again, dude. Thank you, Cap. It worked. Awesome. Glad that it worked. Lone Sparrow, good to see you, man. Welcome back. So anyways, I just wanted to have a quick little touch on, people are asking how come. So when it comes to GSX, you have two options. It's either boarding, then fuel, or fuel, catering, then boarding. Catering doesn't happen every single flight. Catering usually happens for longer flights where they need to bring meals on board and stuff like that. So that's why I have it selected to boarding and fuel. I wish there was another option where you could just select fuel and boarding, but there's not. You can only do fuel, catering, then boarding. So to miss one step of catering every single time, we have mitigated that, and we've just got the boarding and the fuel. So I just wanted to point that out. Last stream, people were asking me, usually in real life, correct, you would do the fuel, aircraft would get fueled up, and then you would start the boarding process. But unfortunately, you cannot select that here. Maybe that's something that Fenix and or FS Dream Team can kind of figure out. If we could just remove the catering option, it would be much better, and then we could have the full integration. So yeah, fingers crossed that we could do that. I don't know why they do. Like I said, most flights you're not going to do catering unless it's, you know, they're packing fuel or something like that. So what do the arrows do? That just switches the rotation. So if you hit it, you can see fuel plus catering and then boarding. There needs to be an option of just fuel and boarding. There's nothing. It's either boarding then fuel, or fuel plus catering plus boarding. So I've got it set to the boarding, then the fueling, to avoid that extra 5-10 minutes of having to get the catering on board, because like I said, catering doesn't happen every single flight. It usually only happens for the longer flights or something like that. Do you know why my game pauses when I'm in the middle of the flight? You probably have pause at top of descent turned on, LTM. It's going to be probably an option in the aircraft or something like that, but my guess is you have pause at top of descent, probably in one of your aircrafts. You can deselect that. Here in Canada, we refuel when boarding. Just have to keep seatbelt signs off and connected to stairs or jet bridge. Yes, for them to get off board, right? Right, Brett? So I guess it just depends all around the world. There might be different circumstances of how they do the boarding, deboarding. There's our preliminary load sheet. Looking at a tow weight today of 61,794, so that should be a good one. We are getting fuel on board. There you go. You can see we're almost done, about 2,000 kilos. So we're about half done our fuel, and then we'll be able to push ourselves back. Flew this plane into Key West, Cap slammed it on the runway. Oh yeah, dude, Key West is, I mean, that's a short runway. Even for a 319, you're looking at 5,000 feet, man. That is a very short runway. What's even crazier is they take 737s into here, 737-700s go into here as well. So lately my GSX has started the catering, refueling, and boarding all by itself after deboarding is finished. That is even before I've downloaded the new flight plan. Don't understand why. Yeah, that's real weird. I don't know. Only thing I could say, Cap, is make sure that your GSX is updated in the launcher, the updater, but other than that, that is a weird one. I haven't had that one before. GMC, my man, gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you. Lone Sparrow, if you are here, please get some no floaties in chat for Mr. GMC. Thank you, GMC. Appreciate you, man. Could you use the MD-80 and fly out of K-Fay to wherever most flights go to Charlotte from Fayetteville? Maybe. Are there any MD-80s still doing that route? Probably not. Because explosive chemicals are being loaded into the flying machine. That's dangerous. True. What are my graphic settings? High-end preset. You can go to my Discord cadence, and I have a full picture posted up there. If you just want a short rundown, you can put !MSFS. Hiccup, I have a question. Could you please show me your nose wheel steering settings for your TCA side stick sensitivity settings? Nose wheel steering for my side stick sensitivity settings. I can do this very quickly. I don't like to do this because now it just pauses the entire sim and we're all sitting here kind of waiting. So sensitivities, here is my nose wheel sensitivity, and you can see it's a little bit bugged out. I am having that problem right now where the I have to basically take apart and fix the wires, but that is the sensitivity for my nose wheel steering. That's why sometimes my nose wheel steering will like yank to the left or yank to the right, but that's what I've got it set to here. Main thing is going to be your reactivity and your sensitivities. But if you want to take a screenshot of that, there you go, man. That's how we're running it. That's how we've got it. Thrustmaster twist twitch. I have that too. I think everybody has it, unfortunately. It has something to do. I've spoken to Thrustmaster about it. They are aware of the problem. I don't know if newer units that are being made today, I don't know if the newer units have mitigated that issue, if they figured it out. But essentially what it is there's two little wires that hang there, and that causes that. Now, easy fix, if you know how to take apart your TCA, there's tutorials online that you can check. There's things that you can do, but you can essentially take apart the joystick and you can move those two wires and everything will be fine. Something I haven't done, if I do plan on doing it, it doesn't really affect me all that much. If I do decide to do the fix, I will probably post the video online, maybe of how I did it and how I fixed it. But he got a bug with my A320neo is where inside screens just don't come on, they stay black. Any suggestions? No clue, man. I'm sorry, dude. I've never had that problem. I don't know what would be causing it. Battery switches, ground power, make sure that everything's turned on. The screens do take a little bit of time to start up as well, right? They don't start immediately. I don't know if you're being patient enough. Give it like a minute or two or 5 minutes or something, but yeah. Why is the ground texture so low res? That's something you'd have to ask FS Dream Team, man. I don't develop the scenery. I just fly in and out of it. Aircraft is loaded, friends. Let's jump back inside. There's the aircraft loaded message. Good. We're going to send all of that data down here to the McDo. You'll see our 0 fuel weights, our 0 fuel weight CG, and our block fuel. Good. We're going to go to the performance tab. We're going to grab some perf numbers. Before we do that, let's spool up the APU so that bad boy is ready to go. Let's go to our departure performance today. We're going to plan 18 left for the departure. Surface conditions are dry. We're doing a flaps 1, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds. 37, 37, 42, transition 18,000, yes. Doing a flex of 63, 1/up 0.4. We'll go ahead and send all of that data down to the McDo. This will get all filled in nicely. Beautiful. Everything looks good there to me. I am happy with that. APU is almost on and available. We'll make sure that the seatbelt sign comes on as well. Yeah, Cap, I was meant to ask, I have a bug with my Fenix 320, 319, 321. When I go to open my window in my aircraft, all my tablet turns pink and becomes unusable for the whole flight. When I go to open my window in the aircraft, like this thing you're opening, maybe try and remove the tablet. So if you click, where's the click spot? I can't remember. There's a click spot where you can hide the tablet. I can't remember where the click spot is, but if you click spot, is it this one? No, that's the power. There's a click spot somewhere. Chat will probably know where it is, but oh, the microphone, that's right. You can click on the microphone and then open up your window if that's something that you wanted to do. That will probably fix it. How the hell do I... Uh-oh. Oh. So that will open up your window, and then you have to hit the little lock tab, and then you have to bring this all the way forward and then back in. So maybe try doing that, and then you can click on that, and then it should become back responsive. Maybe if you're opening the window while this is still active, it's causing issues, but yeah. All right, cool. APU is on and available. APU bleed comes on, external power comes off, red beacon light goes on, fuel pumps go on, and we will start the pushback procedures, my friends. Cap, so happy to get to chill with you between my Zoom calls today. Work is working already this week, and it's just a Monday. Uh-oh. Not good, Mr. Holder. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. And Canal, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Landed in Inverness, just under 2 hours. Lots of turbulence for just an hour flight. Well, there you go, man. Lots of turbulence. Hello, Cap. Could fly in Brazil with the Fenix. It's been a while since we've been to Brazil. That would be fun. I'd like to hit up Brazil again. Can we do it in the Fenix? I don't know. I mean, there are some ops that we can do in the Fenix, but... okay, initial climb on the BV6 takes us up to... Initial climb out of 18 is going to be 8,000 feet. So let's bug up 8,000 feet for our initial climb. Good, set and checked. Altimeter set 3027. Everything's looking good there. AJ, 44 months. Appreciate you, man. 4 more months, dude, until you're repping your 4-year badge. Absolutely incredible. AJ, thanks for being here, man, with me. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Almost 4 years of a business class member. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Cap? Going to try and catch the flight back with you. Sounds good, man. Cap, what is one of your favorite places you have flown to in the sim and why? Dude, there's so many. There's so many, man. Places that I've always wanted to go to in real life and I've never been able to go. Those are probably my favorite. I don't know if I can give you like an exact number. There's so many places, dude. But yeah, basically anywhere that I've wanted to go in real life and I haven't been able to go there in real life, that's usually my favorite. I don't know why GSX keeps resetting this. Every single livery, I swear to God, I have to go in here and remove the pushback raise. I don't know why it's doing this, but anyways. Let's make sure nobody's behind us. We're good to go. Let's release the park brake. Let's get our sounds turned up. Good. Let's go ahead and start our block time as we start our pushback. Here we go. Block time is on. Wonderful. We have auto ATC. Auto ATC today is 7270. Let's go and bug that in. 7270. We'll turn that on in reporting. That was what we were given by auto ATC. And let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, my friends. Oh, usually helps if you put on the engine mode selector to start. Pushback raise is a common pain with GSX. I have the same issue. I don't understand why I have to do it with every single livery. I have to turn it off. It should just be saving it for the 319, right? One would think. I don't know. It's super weird. Could try Latam 321. Ooh, true. That could be fun. Yeah. I like to do some more Mexico ops. Tijuana, Mexico City. Bunch of great ones, man. That we've got some great scenery down in Mexico. So we'll look for some Mexico ops here soon, probably as well. Should not be by the type of livery. Correct, Brett. Yeah, it's kind of silly that it is, man. All right, engine number 2 is spooling up nicely. You ever landed into Paro? We have done Paro a couple times. Yep. We've flown, I think, twice on stream, and then I actually did a landing challenge at one of the Flight Sim Expos where we flew. I got everybody to fly into Paro. So, yeah. You have 600K less fuel than you should on board. Think it's because you paused while refueling. Yes, you are correct. We'll be fine. 600 kilograms of fuel. Don't worry. We'll be perfectly fine. But thank you. Good eye on that. You're right, because I turned off the tablet and it probably did that whole thing. You are probably correct. Park brake is set. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Enjoy. Cap, do seated passengers work on the 319? Apparently it does, yes. It's not for me because I have to go in and do that special, I have to like untick and then tick it again and stuff. So Santos Dumont, we've flown into Santos Dumont plenty of times, but I believe they only take 737s, right? I don't think there's any Airbuses that fly into Santos Dumont. I could be wrong, but everything that I've seen is it's 737s, 700s, and 800s. Start the flare at 30 feet and cut the power at the retard call. I think it works perfectly for me so far. Yes, Skyflower, you got it, man. Tango, 30 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, 30 months. When did time start to go by so quick? The older we get, man. The older we get. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is GSX a must-have add-on? I'm thinking about buying it, but I'm worried about the price of my FPS. It really doesn't affect your FPS, so that's not really an issue you should have to worry about. The only thing is like some weird quirks and bugs and stuff like that, but for the most part, I would say that it is worth it. If you're looking for a more realistic boarding, fueling, cargo, pushback process, I would say that GSX is probably the best option. Yes. Shazeb, huge no floaties to you, man. Coming in with the, what is AED? I should know this. Regardless, thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my friend. Says, love your videos, Captain. Thanks for everything you do for the flight sim community. Well, thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Tam and Azul fly the 319 and 320 in a Santos Dumont. Okay, well, there we go. UAE Durham? Thank you. Regardless, appreciate the support, my man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Incredibly kind. Is there anything you can do to boost your FPS? Frame gen mod would be the best bet. Flaps position number 1 for takeoff. Hadn't really thought about this basically till the end of showcasing planes for a bit. We're getting to the point where we can fly what we want and whatever is used in real life. We're almost there, Andy. We're almost there, man. Once we get that 777 freighter, it's gonna be crazy, dude. Going to be crazy. All right, we're looking good here. Flaps are set. Trim value up 0.4. We'll bug that. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system goes on and auto. Ground spoilers get armed. Auto brake gets set to max RTO. We've got 8,000 set for initial altitude. Let's go flying, friends. What is CTAF here on the ground? Dot CTAF KCLT Charlotte 18.1. Let's tune to 18.1, make sure we're making our calls, and we're going to start moving here, friends.
Love your videos, Captain. Thanks a lot for everything you do for the flight sim community.
Hey, Shazab, thank you again, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. We got Aviator Trav, my man, 35 months, 1 month away to your repping your 3-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Really do appreciate you, man. All right, I think we're going to go all the way out to Mike, and then we'll go Mike Charlie for 1-8 left. We need some good regional jets, CRJ and E-jets we have now for those are just not good. I would agree. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, man. Cap, do you have any recommendation settings for FSLTL for good performance? Are there really any settings that you can do?
Mexican flights, you say?
Oh.
We will have to ask Mopar dude if his rash has fully healed up since last time. I told him, you don't eat the seafood buffet at the Hong Kong club.
Correct.
They always have a crab special.
Correct. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support. Seat 2A. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. I'm not quite sure what this United aircraft is doing, but that's fine. Charlotte traffic, American 2663, taxiing 18 left. Charlotte. We'll just go around him, I'm guessing is what we'll do. We'll take the second left over here. CST 17 months says, time you let me pet that dog after 17 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support as well, dude. We got Trav, we got Shezeb, we got C2A, we got CST. Appreciate the support, gentlemen. Huge no floaties to you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you guys. Is it Unicom at the moment? Well, CTAF. We're on the ground in the U.S., so we have CTAF frequency. So yes, we're on CTAF, which is 18.1. We do our takeoff config checked. Everything looks good there. APU can come off. APU bleed can come off. We're leaving the ramp area. We'll get our nose light over to the taxi position. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Looking good. I am uber excited for our flight into Key West. That is not what I pressed. That's okay. How does the turning on the ground feel compared to the 320 or 321? Is it responsive and too quick? Feels the same-ish. Maybe a little bit quicker than like the than like the 321 or something like that, but they're all pretty good. They all have new ground handling kind of physics-ish as well, so they all do a pretty good job. Constraints are going on. On the departure, looking like we're going to maintain runway heading, and then we're going to go direct U-gang. So, simple enough, friends. Did Atlanta to Key West on the 319 the other night. Was a blast. That is a good flight as well. Yeah, a little bit longer than this one, actually. TCA Airbus controller is amazing. Got it for myself recently. Yes, very much enjoy it. Very, very, very much enjoy it, my friend. Can agree with you on that one. Yeah. Look at this guy, man. AJ coming in with 10 gifted members. Absolutely incredible. Guys, could we please get some love and chat for Mr. AJ. 10 gifted members to the channel. AJ, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Please, chat, show some love for Mr. AJ. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, AJ. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Long time, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're making a left turn here, I think. Was our left turn. I don't really fly in and out of Charlotte all that much. So, yes, we're on Charlie. We're going all the way down to Charlie. We can go to Charlie 11 and then get ready for the departure. Incredibly kind. Holy, we got Mr. Average Beaver dropping the 5 bones as well. So I'm sad no one asked if they can pet me. Perhaps some tequila in Mexico will help me ascend to dog status. We'll take care of Mopar. We'll take care of Mopar, I promise. Nice. Beaver, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. We got Invisible Grofer as well, coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you guys, man. You guys are popping off today, man. Monday afternoon. You guys are going crazy. Huge no floaties to you guys, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Started off with Calvin and the $50 donation. We got AJ with 10 gifted. We got a bunch of people celebrating memberships. We got Invisible Grofer with the 5 gifted. We've got Average Beaver with the $5 donation as well. We've got Invisible Grofer also dropping another $5 donation. Thank you, Grofer. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. You guys are wild today, man. Thank you very, very much for support, guys. Really do appreciate you. Again, guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. People spending their hard-earned money so that you can enjoy streams that much more. Thank you for the support, guys. I really do appreciate you, man. All right, here's Charlie 11. Let's go and get our landing lights on. Nose light over to taxi. Nose light over to takeoff. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on. We are ready to rock and roll. Charlotte traffic, American 2663 lining up, 18 left. Charlotte. We got Shazab dropping another $10 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. We got Brendan Collins dropping 10 gifted members as well. Holy macaroni. Guys are wild in today, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you guys, man. Seriously, thank you all very, very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you a bunch. Thank you all for the support, guys. Seriously, incredibly, incredibly kind. All right, let's line ourselves up here. Let's all pet that dog. Pet that dog. Pet that dog. Charlotte traffic, American 2663 departing runway 18 left. Charlotte. All right, I'm going to throw the joystick cam over. It's probably going to screw up. I got to wait till like we're in between these messages. Once again, guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. All right, we're going to throw it over the joystick cam. Hopefully that doesn't screw everything up too bad. You shouldn't get notifications. We're still going to hear the ding. I'm going to mute the ding for now, and then I'll replay the donations afterwards. So let's go ahead and throttle up to about 40%. Sounds are going up, friends. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Would like to also take a quick second to shout out Thrustmaster for sponsoring this stream. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the links up above. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of the channel. Chrono's going on, slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Let's go flying, friends. Manflex 63 SRS runway, auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set and achieved. Airspeed is alive. Knots, we're neutral on our side stick. V1, rotate. Positive rate. going up. Follow our flight directors. We're going to go 3,000 feet and then we'll go direct to you, gang. Alright, throttle's down to climb. I don't think we're going to get any... Yeah. No derate on that one. Alright, we're coming up to 3,000 feet. Let's go direct U gang. Insert that. Beautiful. Let's make our right turn, direct U gang. And we're going to throw up our cruise altitude 38,000 feet. Set and checked. Bring that nose down a little bit. We'll gain some speed. Right, we're going to go ahead and switch it over to Unicom. Bring those sounds down here just a little bit. Don't need to go deaf on a Monday afternoon, right, chat? Start working on some lights. Runway turnoffs can go off, nose lights can go off, wing lights can go off. Ooh, a little bit bumpy. Kick this over to the right a little bit there. I think the wind's just shifted, kind of updated. Ground spoilers disarmed. And we are direct U-gang. We are through 200 knots. Wait for 210. There's 210. We'll go flaps clean. See a very slight little turbulence this afternoon, but nothing else. Key West, the only airport I've ever boarded to on the tarmac. Pretty cool to do, but the airport is a glorified gas station. It's tiny, dude. I agree with you. Tiny. The approach is cool as shit, though. Right, Nick? Like, the approach in on the RNAV Runway 9 is so cool, man. One thing that I noticed last night is it's a struggle to get this aircraft to slow down in time. So we're going to have to be on the speed brakes and really watch our speed coming into Key West. Alrighty, and we're approaching 7,000 feet. Let's go and engage autopilot. It's basically straight out from here. Bringing you guys back up into the flight deck now. It's probably going to get all jacked up, so bear with me here for a second. Is it all jacked up? Oh yeah, it's all jacked up. Pause Streamlabs. Streamlabs is using 100% CPU power. So I'm just going to let all of those run through, and then I'll re-engage Streamlabs, and I'll go through all of the donations once again. We had Shenzeb says, one more. Thank you again, my friend. Invisible Grover says, keep up the good work, my man. Thank you again. And then Average Beaver said, I'm sad no one asked if they can pet me. Perhaps some tequila in Mexico will help me ascend to dog status. We'll take care of Mopar, I promise. Thank you guys, seriously, for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Cap, did you hear about the Thrustmaster patch? It bricked my Thrustmaster quadrant. It does not work anymore. Tried a bunch of stuff from their website. Oh well, getting a honeycomb instead. Interesting. I wouldn't be purchasing a honeycomb product right now, but that's just me. Have you tried to reach out to Thrustmaster support? I have not heard of anything bricking. I'm not quite sure how a Thrustmaster patch can brick your quadrant. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Regardless if it's not working anymore, I'm sorry to hear that. Ruben, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is that turbulence? The plane is shaking. Yes. It was pretty bumpy, actually, out of Charlotte. Pretty bumpy. Well, if you're flashing firmware and plug it halfway, well, but even, does Thrustmaster even have a flash for firmware? I thought you just download the drivers. I didn't even think there was a firmware, AJ. I could be wrong, but like, I don't know, man. I haven't had to do anything. Any long hauls coming up? Yeah, and we're back in the 777, Joshua. Obviously, we're in the 319, 321, right? So, not as many long hauls right now, but yes, once we're back in there, we will. Yes, TCA Airbus have firmware updates. I've never done a firmware update to my I didn't even know that was a thing. Did something happen with Honeycomb? Why did you recommend not to buy? Yeah, Holder, have you not been paying attention to the whole Honeycomb situation? There's like a group of people saying they now own Honeycomb and not to listen to the old people that own Honeycomb. The old people that own Honeycomb saying that the company got like hijacked. Dude, it's just insanity right now. You have no clue. Like there's just no clue going on right now. Yeah. I would not do it to mine as nothing is an issue. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've never had an issue. It's a driver plus a firmware download. I wonder if the firmware was from like when was the last time the firmware was updated? Because yeah, I haven't had to run an update or anything on my TCA in, I want to say years, man. Like I've downloaded the most recent drivers and stuff for it, but I haven't done a firmware or anything like that. Interesting. Went from Raleigh, Charlotte to Charleston this morning with a 321. Lots of fun. Nice. Glad you enjoyed your day, man. Glad you enjoyed your day. Remember, friends, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. It is an extremely busy day over on YouTube today. We've got Flight Deck to Sim going live. We've got V1 going live. It is a very busy day here on YouTube. I think I saw 330 Pilot as well live this morning. Man, busy. You have to intentionally do it into the hardware to do it. Oh, okay. Interesting. People are actually getting their old Charlie orders with hats from Nikki's Honeycomb. Are you sure? From Nikki's Honeycomb? I don't know, man. Like I said, AJ, in Vegas, dude, he was selling cash only a handful of Charlies that he had. Cash only for a couple of them that he had. Standard barrel. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelt signs off. Seems to be a little bit less bumpy up here now, so we're looking good. Just switched from Xbox to PC. The Fenix A320, A32X is just on PC. I don't even fly the 737 since I got it. Nice. Very cool. Yep, in their Discord, not many, but some. I don't know, dude. Will there be 4-engine TCA quadrants by Thrustmaster when the fly-by-wire? Well, yeah, you can buy the extra, just the extra throttle. Joules. You can just buy the extra throttle and then put them together and make it a 4-stack. Yes, absolutely. Yep. The Key West guy better be watching today. A lot of traffic going into Key West. There's probably quite a few of us going into Key West this afternoon. Hey Cap, how's the baby bus? Baby bus is good. So far so good, man. Enjoying it. Getting to grips with it. How she flies. She is different. That's for sure, to say the least. She is different. 637 miles on our distance to run today. And it looks like we currently have a nice little tailwind pushing us down. I think that switches. Like I said, I think it'll be a little bit more of a headwind, but we'll wait and see. Jacek, huge no floaties to you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So, hello, Canada. Greetings from Poland. Good to see you, Jacek. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Both 321 and the 319 are pretty slippery. Very difficult to land the 319. I find the 321 a breeze to land, man. That thing just flies so incredibly well. The 319, on the other hand, handful and a half. Absolutely. Are you going to be flying back to Charlotte? Yes, we are going to be doing the return flight. So we're going out to Key West and then return flight to Charlotte. A little bit of a longer day today on stream-wise, but should be good. Could you fly a 737 with a stick and throttle by merging engines to a single throttle? Yes, absolutely, David. Yeah, that's usually what I do, David. Well, not a single throttle, but I bind engines 1 and 2 to the left stick, 2 and 3 to the right stick, essentially. And that's usually how I fly as well. You could definitely do that. Yeah, 747. Sorry, if I said a 7.3, I knew what you meant. 7.4. I got you, man. I got you. Should be fun, man, going into Key West. It's been so long since we've been to Key West. Always a pleasure, always a great time. It says optimal altitude is 3.7. We're going to go to 3.8. I mistyped that, or sorry, I scrolled a little bit past 3.80. So by the time we get up to 3.80, I'm sure that our optimum altitude will be 380 as well. So maybe for the return flight, we'll probably do 370. I don't think we'll get to 39. Might be able to do 39, but most likely not. Switch out. My phone is blowing up over here. Justin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you, my friend. A220 series are so overpowered. Well, look at the size of those engines, man. They're absolutely massive. Every time I've flown on an A220, it's always been like the D rate that they put on the engines are so, like, it's crazy how much of a D rate they have going on with those aircraft. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. All right, cool. No ATC that I know of. We may get Jacksonville Center. I'm not sure, but in the meantime, let's just bump some tunes, shall we? And if we get a call by Jack Center, we'll go ahead and tune into Jack Center. I had hot brakes on my 320 today at 10,000 feet. Put the gear down, slowed down, and cooled them. Very cool experience. Damn. Interesting. Very interesting. Finally, your Friday? Hey, my man. Enjoy, dude. How's the weather? I mean, the weather's got to be pretty nice today, right? Looks like Jack is offline. Okay, he was online when I first loaded into the sim about an hour and a bit ago, so makes sense. Love the whale sound of the 220. Man, I cannot wait to have that in the simulator. I'm going to sit there like a kid on Christmas and just spool up the engines and then bring them back. Spool them up a little bit, bring them back. Spool them up, bring them back. That's going to be me the first day that A220 comes out, by the way, chat. We're going to sit there and just listen to the whale. The whale, the whale. I have a couple videos up on my YouTube channel, actually, of me flying on an A220. I'm actually going to be flying WestJet here in just less than 2 weeks. I'm flying WestJet. I think I'm on a Max 8. I've never been on a WestJet Max 8 yet, so that'll be interesting. The whale stream. Can't wait, man. Who's making the A220? Synaptic Simulations in partnership with AnyBuilds. Synaptic Simulations and AnyBuilds. The brakes knot thing are so squeaky, at least for me. Interesting. Flown a very light 777-300 from Miami to DFW IRL, but there was weather right off the end of the runway that the pilots didn't want to go through, so they used max thrust on nearly an empty 777. Damn. What was the takeoff roll like? 15 seconds, 20 seconds? What do you want for World Flight? World Flight, oh dude, my World Flight routing is fantastic. Ottawa to Montreal in a Q400, love it. Montreal to LAX in a 787-800, amazing. Never been on, I've been on a 787-900 and a 10-10. Never been on a 787-800, first time, checking that off the list. Then the return flight, LA to Toronto on a 321, Air Canada 321, and then Toronto to Ottawa on an A220. So Q400, 787, A321, A220. Man, talk about a plane geek's perfect week of flying. It's going to be incredible. He's been doing that for a while, John. I wouldn't be too concerned, man. I mean, what is there the famous saying, John? I forget what the saying is, but copying is the biggest form of flattery or something like that, you know? Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Flew on the United Max 9. The pitch on takeoff was insanity, but very nice aircraft. I flew on a Max 9 as well, United, out of Ontario last year. Ontario to Denver on a Max 9, and then on a 319 from Denver to Toronto. That's a flight we need to do, actually. United operates that, I think, daily. They do the Denver to Toronto, Toronto to Denver on the 319. I was actually talking to the pilots, and they were saying that, well, the two pilots that I was speaking to were saying that it was one of their favorite trips to do. Denver to Toronto, Toronto to Denver. That was their day. It's about 3.5 hours each way. Just over 3 hours, 3.5 to Toronto, and then I think about close to like 4 hours on the way back. So flew on a WestJet MAX 8 to Atlanta, and it was a decent flight. Nice. Yeah. Apparently, if you have a steep takeoff, odds are good the flying pilot is ex-Air Force. Maybe for you guys in the States. We don't get a lot of that up here, to be honest with you, Sonny. For you guys down in the States, yeah. Absolutely. My question is below. Your question is below. I don't see any questions, EM. I'm sorry, man. Did I miss one? Oh, do you want to give away of this bird? Just put you want for me. I don't care, but if you will. Well, you can't really just give away this aircraft because it's attached to your license. Fenix is a little bit difficult. I'd have to reach out through Fenix to get like a key for them. Are you excited to fly the MAX 8 when it comes? Yes. As I have been on the MAX 8 multiple times now with Air Canada and United. Yes, very excited for the MAX series to come out. Greetings, Captain. Been away for a spell, but good to be back. Burner, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. Happy Monday, man. Hope you had a great weekend. Filled with lots of flight sim or relaxing. Either one is great, right? Can we do Newark to Anchorage? That would be a long one. We just did Anchorage to... Where did we do? We did FedEx, MD-11. Anchorage to Memphis. That was pretty good. Or no, we did... Sorry, Memphis to Anchorage is what we did. You've been 7 minutes behind this whole time? Uh-oh. It's not good. Can't wait for you to do Southwest Ops when the MAX 8 comes out. The iFly one comes out hopefully by the end of the year. Hopefully, man. I think we're going to get both, to be honest with you, man. I think we're going to get the PMDG Max, and I think we're going to get the iFly Max. And something tells me we're going to get them before November, so, yeah. Cap, are you doing Paro on Saturday or Sunday? Please say Sunday. Saturday. Saturday, yeah, because Saturday I have my big family dinner that I'm going to, so I need a nice little short stream for Saturday. So I don't know where we're going to fly out of, but it's probably going to be on Saturday, man. 99% sure it's going to be Saturday, Mav. Something. Good to see you, man. You did not say Sunday. Looking forward to doing some 330 ops once one releases, hopefully soon on the Aerosoft. Yeah, don't hold your breath with Aerosoft, unfortunately, man. We have no clue what's going on with Aerosoft, man. Yeah. Any Emirates 777 ops expected? Yes. I don't know exactly what ops we're going to do, but yes, I would expect some Emirates ops. We've already done a few Emirates in the 777, but yeah. Mav, your landing was brilliant last night. You know what's funny? Mav, I tuned into your stream last night for about, I don't know, 30 seconds before I was stepping out, and I saw you get like a 500 and something foot per minute. And it was like your redo flight or something, though. Want to fly with you, but Saturday I'm probably going to LA Saturday to get my pastrami. Well, you could postpone that till Sunday, my friend. If you're telling me you're going to miss the stream to go get pastrami, I'm going to say no. But that's just me. Also can't really say no to pastrami. Looks like Verpal is going to do a desktop yoke. I mean, unless they can somehow copy less what Thrustmaster is doing with the pendular action, not interested, man. Not even interested. I'm now that I have flown with the pendular system from Thrustmaster for the better part of like 2-3 years, there is no way I could go back to that traditional push-pull yoke system. There's just no way, man. The Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke is beyond every other level. Just saw a teaser image get posted. Yeah. Just got the TCA Airbus pack. Everything works besides the spoilers for some reason. Very weird. Usually, Yuri, you have to go into the McDo and set those correctly. Or have you tried to do that? They're closed on Sundays. First landing was a 202. You saw the second flight. We don't talk about that one. Hey man, 202 is great. Yeah. And it's a massive box. Wondering if they're doing feedback system. They must be. If there's a massive box attached to it, they must be doing that. You know what I would love to see, man? And I was kind of, toying with the idea with Thrustmaster is I would love to see a Thrustmaster TCA yoke like V2 offer some type of force feedback or something like that. I really think Thrustmaster needs to get into the game of adding force feedback into these. They do it with all their steering wheels. There's no reason that they wouldn't be able to add even like small vibrations and stuff like that to like mimic a feedback or something, right? That's what I would love to see as well. Yeah, tiller. I know, man. I know. Did you see the tiller we were talking about last week, Les? Somebody's making a tiller, but they want like 280 USD for it or something like that. It looks cool as hell, but they want like $280, and it's this tiny little, it's like this big. It's a little circle thing. Wouldn't force feedback make it crazy expensive? Yes and no. I mean, it would definitely raise the price, Osti, for sure. But like I said, man, if anybody's going to be able to do it at like a reasonable price, it would be Thrustmaster, right? I mean, that's the beauty of Thrustmaster products is there, you know, are there more high-end products out there? Absolutely. And they cost you thousands of dollars. The beauty of Thrustmaster is they deliver a quality product at a decent price, even with their steering wheels, man. Even with their steering wheels and all that type of stuff. Like, if you think about it and you look at it, like, you know, their direct drive wheels and some of their stuff, when you price it comparatively to like others on the market, they're like a quarter of the price or a third of the price. You know what I mean? How is it possible to land over 500 foot per minute but still get a 1.15 G? That sounds like you landed on a down slope or something like that. Vibrations are why I swapped out my Thrustmaster joystick with WinWing. Does make a difference. Wait, the WinWing side stick has vibrations? How is a tiller more expensive than a throttle quadrant? Bunch of money grabbing? Well, yeah, absolutely, CST. I mean, you would know firsthand, right? I mean, you make them, so you know, like, but yeah. I forget what, does anybody remember what it was? We looked at it last week. Does anybody remember the tiller? Or was it this week? It might even been this week, dude. I might be losing my mind. Thrustmaster needs to hurry with the tiller market before they miss out. I agree. I agree. Can't be the only person having problems with the 319. Can't see passengers in the plane. I've tried clicking it on and off, but no luck. I'm not seeing them either, Otis. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know if probably GSX needs to be updated or something. I don't know, man. I don't know why Thrustmaster hasn't made a tiller yet. They would make so much bank. Wow. One's in development as far as I'm aware of, but I was watching your landings from yesterday. Those were some serious winds. Yesterday was gnarly, dude. The weather into Salzburg was insane. Insane. The WinWing side stick has haptic feedback and it's really good. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. That's the one that they just released, right? How much do they charge for it? Pretty decently priced, I think, as well. Planning any Air India ops again? I'd love to do more Air India. I don't know exactly when. I don't want to give you a date, but yes, you can expect some Air India sooner than later. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Does Thrustmaster yoke occupy a lot of space on the desk? No, not really, actually. That's why I love it. It's a very small footprint. Now, keep in mind, though, because of the pendular system, it basically attaches onto your desk, but then there's quite a bit of a hang down because the yoke itself sits like this, right, off your desk. So, as far as, like, desk space, no, but under your desk, it probably takes a good, like, I would say like 8 to 10 inches, somewhere like that. I do have some gelato mint today. Yes, sir. I've also got some, I forget what this one is called, but it's also really good. I think it's called Turple. Love me some Banana Kush. So one of my favorite strains right now is the, fuck, I forget what it's called. Of course, naturally, right? But one of the OG banana or something like that's one of my favorites. Do you have a feedback yoke? No, I do not. No. Currently, right now, the only force feedback yokes on the market are insanely expensive. Insanely expensive. We're going to go to our knit ref tab. We're going to bump up our cost index to 55. Let's get this bad boy cruising. Get this bad boy cruising. Top of the sense in 400 miles, chat, so about 45 minutes-ish. We'll start our descent. Time for the Factor lunch of Dijon pork tenderloin. You know what, Beaver? Not a fan of that one, dude. I actually stopped ordering it. Not a fan. If you're a fan, great. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. I actually probably got my Factor meals. Maybe I should go check on that. Well, let's have a stretch first. Let's have a nice stretch, and then we'll go from there. Picked up some Foray Mango Haze the other day. Hey, nice. Foray. I haven't bought a Foray product in. You're in Canada, right? Nuke? That's a Canadian company, right? Mango Haze. They're a lot of fun to fly, Hussein. They're like little sports cars, man. Forgot to select my wheels last week, so I got some default choices coming tomorrow. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, let me make sure I selected my meals. Beaver, wouldn't be the first time, man. You get your meals and you're like, what the fuck is this? Man, Beaver, you should have asked me, man, when you were signing up, dude. I could have sent you a free, I could have sent you a big free thing. This meal, what is coming this week? All right, so today I've got honey mustard chicken, roasted garlic chicken, barbecue sloppy joes, broccoli and cheddar ground beef, Indian style butter chicken, Tex-Mex beef and refried beans, chicken tikka masala, Middle Eastern spiced beef bowls, and smoky Spanish style chicken and risotto. That's what I have this week. Next week I've got the pulled chicken taco bowls, one of my favorite right now, smoky barbecue chicken breast, stuffed pepper medley, grilled ranch chicken, slaps, chili spiced pork chop, slaps, pesto salmon, meh, trying to eat more fish and salmon, sweet barbecue pork chop, Greek style beef bowls, and teriyaki grilled chicken with bok choy and fresh rice. Ooh. And then I have the September 9th one paused, and then I have to edit these meals. What do we want this time? Mushroom top chicken thighs? Nope, had that, don't like it. Beef and pepper skillet, I'm gonna get one of those. Honey mustard chicken, get one of those. Artichoke and Parmesan pork chop, no. Broccoli and cheddar ground beef bowl, one of my favorites, yes, get that. Apricot mustard grilled chicken, nope, not a fan of that. Bruschetta chicken, that could be interesting. Grilled chicken rosé, that could be interesting as well. Spicy beef and black bean chili bowl, we'll get one of those. Turkey chili and zucchini, that would be a good one, we'll get one of those. Indian style butter chicken, yeah, we'll get one of those. Chicken tikka, yeah, we'll get one of those. Mozzarella burger with roasted potatoes, we'll get one of those. Poblano beef burrito bowl, we'll get one of those. What else do I want? Almond crusted salmon. Ooh. Beef goulash and macaroni. That looks good. With braised red cabbage. West African style peanut curry with chicken. We're going to add 2 of those on there. And that's it. Save and continue. Nice. Skip add-ons. You see how much they charge for their drinks? Holy shit, dude. $30 for 4 drinks, chat. I could never. Alright. There we go. Got our meals planned out. Key West Towers online? Nice. Captain, how often do you do flights without streaming? I mean, not that often. Maybe like 1 or 2 a week, Julian. Yeah. Tomorrow I get the honey mustard chicken, barbecue sloppy joe, shepherd's pie, roasted garlic chicken, turkey ragu, and the chicken vegetappi. I mean, all of those are good. The honey mustard chicken is probably one of my favorites, Beaver. I don't know if you've had it yet. The barbecue sloppy joe is delicious. Wasn't a fan of the shepherd's pie. I don't like the taste of the potatoes. The roasted garlic chicken, fantastic. The turkey ragu, fantastic. And the chicken vava is really good as well. Yeah. Your menu sounds better than my Factor menu. Where are you in the US, Joe? Are you in Canada? Where are you getting these fruits from? Factor. Factor, man. Factor is incredible. If I can show this without... I think I can show this without leaking any of my information. Yeah, okay, it doesn't show like my address or anything. Yeah, Factor, man. Factor meals. This one's paused because I'm going away for the week, so I've paused this one. And, yeah. Factor meals, man. They're incredible. Highly suggest Factor if you're looking for a, nice quick meal and you're not going to be, you know, eating takeout all the time. Seems quite easy to manage. It is, yeah. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. If we do record from the beginning, could we replay both landings? I still haven't tested that out, Ayub, so I don't want to do that on stream just in case it messes anything up. But I will do some tests, and I will see that if that's a viable option. Yeah, dude, Factor's incredible. I've been on Factor now for, I don't even know how long. I think like 6 to 8 months or something. The one thing that I really like about Factor is they change the menu. They add new things, they take things out. Yeah. You can do a replay and just save it and then load it after. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that, Mav. We could do that as well. I should get Factor to sponsor the channel. Dude, it's so hard, Mav, to get sponsorships up here in Canada for like those meal plan services. I tried with HelloFresh. I haven't tried with Factor. I could probably reach out to them. How much is a Factor subscription? It's $150 a week, Renegade. So $600 a month. Fairly expensive. Please do keep in mind that is my lunch and my dinner every single day. 7 days a week, lunch and dinner. Does not include breakfast. I usually do my own breakfast. Granola, toast, eggs. But yeah. I feel like this, well, in the U.S., absolutely, Maverick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's expensive, but again, at the same point, if you live, like, by yourself, you do grocery shopping, I mean, I'm probably, like, here's the thing, right? Before I was on Factor, I was doing, like, a combination of takeout, going to the grocery store, getting groceries and stuff like that. I was spending more doing takeout and then going to the restaurant. Takeout, restaurants, and going to the grocery store. I was spending more than $150 a week. Now, when I was doing meal prep, of course, yeah, you can cut that cost probably in half doing meal prep. The problem with meal prep is you eat the same damn food over and over and over again. And I just end up getting bored. So, you know, for me, it's worth it. I completely understand that it is expensive. I'm not getting around that, but I mean, again, when's the last time you went to the grocery store and tried to do groceries for a week, man? Incredibly expensive. Yeah. Because yesterday's streaming, we needed the first landing replay in Salzburg under those circumstances, but it was amazing. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Biggest thing I spend money on besides flight sim is food. You don't want to know how much I spend. Listen, dude, you live in the U.S., man. I mean, it would be dangerous if I lived down there as well. Jesse, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, man. Go to the grocery store and buy 5 items. Dude, I go to the grocery store. I usually get a nice dinner for myself and the fiance once a week. I go to the grocery store. I end up getting us like shish kebabs, steak, burgers, you know, some chicken, some shrimp, whatever it is, right? Once a week, I usually do that. And I every single time I go to the grocery store for one meal for both of us, there's no way I'm going out of there spending less than $75. Even just getting like, you know, 4 shish kebabs, a nice little salad and something, you're talking 50, 60 bucks. So when you factor this in, if you break that down, you're getting 14 meals for 150 bucks. You can do the math if you want. break that down, it's just over $10 a meal, I believe, or something like that. It's about $11 a meal or something. Hard pressed. And the thing that I like about Factor is it's restaurant quality meals. It's not like cheap little dinky meals. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're getting high quality meals for that price as well. Trying to limit my eating out to twice a month. Food nowadays is so expensive, dude. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Not only are the restaurants crazy, but the grocery stores, man. Yeah, Michigan is one of the cheapest states, but that's changing, unfortunately. I mean, everywhere is, dude. Andre, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, man. Happy Monday, my amigo. Appreciate you being here. Shredded chicken taco bowl is where it's at. Dude, so good, Joe. Probably one of my favorites. Yeah, the ground beef and broccoli bowl as well. Ugh, unbelievable, man. Fresh broccoli, some ground beef, some cheese. It's got like some like sauteed peppers and zucchini on the side. So good, man. Tried a local service once similar to Factor, and it was so underwhelming. So glad they're here now. Beaver, couldn't agree with you more, man. I was on a meal plan before I was on Factor, and like laughable the difference in quality. I used to bring the little diet meals. I would bring them out to the farm, and the fiance would laugh at me. She's like, "How do you eat that? It is disgusting." And then I got Factor, and it was just a whole new ball game, man. Whole new ball game. I would agree with you, Kill My Skulls. Yeah. It is incredibly expensive right now. Did you get a sponsor or get a discount code? I wish, man. But Mav, you should seriously check out Factor, dude. If you're spending that much money, 30 bones a day on food plus, should definitely check out Factor, man. JJ, 7 months. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, JJ. Really do appreciate you, my man. Did 1 week of the local services and the food came lukewarm? Interesting. Yeah, no thank you. Only problem I have is no one is home all day to take delivery, so it would just be stolen or go bad sitting out. Well, the thing is, Mav, they package them in... you can also choose your delivery time, Mav, but they package them in, like, they're like little cooler boxes, and they come with ice packs. So I don't think anything, like, I don't think the food would go bad sitting there. I've had food, you know, sitting here on my front porch for 6-7 hours as I was out or something. So when is the next 8+ hour flight? I'm not sure, James. Probably when we're back in the 777 in the next couple of weeks. Probably end up doing a nice big long haul. We shall see. We don't have very many streams left until I take off for my little vacation planned here first week of September. Probably when we get back from that. Main thing is it would be stolen. Yeah, I mean, that's something you'd have to be really concerned about. I do agree with you. I do agree. Random question. Do you smoke meat? I don't. I have some buddies that do it. My stepdad does it as well. I don't have a smoker. It's something that I would like to pick up. Yeah. Ever thought about hosting a VATSIM event? Yes, Terrence, I have. I would like to get something together before the end of the year. Yes. Currently working with a couple VATSIM FIRs, so he smokes something else, damn right. Used a food service like that for a family of 4 when we when we were really busy getting the kids their activities and no time to do much food. We did supply only meals. Yeah, got you. Yeah, sugar mama. I mean, you're in California. You probably got lots of those over there. Yes, absolutely, Stooner. Yeah. Nismo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome back, my amigo. Alrighty, friends. We have, I believe, just entered Florida airspace. And there's our flight path. How are the winds and weather doing here in Key West? Winds are staying the same. 110 at 10 knots. Clear skies, 32 degrees, altimeter 3006. I mean, that's what we want to see. Clear skies, looking good. You ever been to Oshkosh? No. Vacation to PEI was amazing. That was needed. Hey, nice, dude. Glad you had fun, man. I love PEI, man. I'm not going to make it out this year, but I was telling the fiance next year we got to... we went last year, right? So as much as I would love to do PEI every year, it's a little bit expensive. I thought about going this year. Airfare alone for my fiance and myself, round trip was like $1,600. The cottage was like another $800. A rental car was another $600. Anyway, when I ended up like pricing it out, it ended up being like $3,500 plus. It's like, damn, man. That's a little bit expensive. Rented a car from Turo. Nice. Those work. Yeah. Would you drive out? We drove last year, Alex. Yeah. Driving's okay. The only thing with driving is you basically have to commit 3 days just to driving, right? It's about 13 hours, 12, 13-hour drive. You can do it in 1 day. It's a lot. But usually I like to break it up into 2. What do you think of the 319 so far? Is it better than the 321? I prefer the 321. That's my favorite of the 3. 319 is a little bit quirky. She's interesting to fly. I'd rent from Turo, would never rent to anybody though. I mean, I've had a bad experience both times I rented from Turo. So I usually end up going, we're going to LA and I actually rented from Fox Rental Car. I don't know if anybody's heard of Fox Rental Car, but we got a Chrysler 300 for a week and it was less than 400 USD. Just to put that into perspective, Hertz, Enterprise, any of the other ones wanted $700, $800, $900 for the week. So, did you start streaming before or after you got engaged? Well before. Have you been to Nova Scotia? If not, drive the Cabot Trail. It's amazing. Yes, I've been to Nova Scotia. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going with Fox Rental Car. I've heard a couple good things from Fox. I've had actually my stepdad and mom were just down in LA and they rented from Fox and they said it was a really great experience. So Maverick. Driven out with the wife before. It's nice to take your time and get to see it a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Porter's doing pretty well as well. AJ, Porter's got some pretty decent flights into if you can be on a Q400 for 3 hours, but thoughts on WestJet adding Starlink to all their planes? A great move, Brett. Hopefully the others follow in suit, man. Free Wi-Fi. Avis is a good rental company. Yeah, Avis wanted, I think it was like close to $700. Nobody right now is beating Fox Rental Car in the prices. Nobody. We are using the RNAV Runway 9, Edward. Yes, correct. Flare is pretty decent for the prices. Flare's not bad, but once you add a carry-on and a checked bag and you select your seat, it's the same cost as flying WestJet or Air Canada. If you're going on with like one personal item, you're going away for a weekend or something like that, Flare, absolutely. But by the time you do all the add-ons and you pick your seat and you carry on and this and that, it's, yeah. We rented on Alamo when we were doing our California road trip. Nice. Yeah. Takes a special woman to get engaged to a flight simmer. Respect. How much is Fox charging? It was $393 for a week. $393 for the week. And that includes a $20 skip the line fee. Because it's LAX, man. God knows what that lineup is going to look like on a Saturday evening. So I paid the extra $20 to skip the line when I get there. Dad took Porter from Toronto to Vancouver. He said it was the best flight experience he's ever had. Yeah, I agree, man. Porter is going old school, man. The free drinks, the food, the free Wi-Fi. Yeah. Used Fox and I went to Palm Beach and it was a great experience. Yes, absolutely. Smart, Nismo. Smart, man. Free drinks. Well, did you hear Air Canada's going back to that as well? Air Canada now offers free drinks on all their flights. Free beer and wine. Spirits are extra. But, yeah, Air Canada announced free drinks on all their flights now. How long is the longest flight you did? About 10 and a half. You were, yeah, 10 and a half, 11 hours. Yeah, it was across the pond. We did Oslo to Vancouver. I've got my popcorn ready to watch these landings in Key West. Should be a good one. I'll only be flying Air Canada from now on then. Nice. You got my TCA Boeing yoke left side buttons randomly stop working mid/flight/taxi. The buttons near the trim reset all function works. Any help on how I can fix this? I have no clue. I've never heard of that problem. There's no drivers or anything for the for the yoke either, so I don't know. I don't know, Stooner. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to reflect in the ticket prices. They're going to charge $20, $30, $50 more. I don't know. Yeah. The free drinks, those is like a shot size of soda. Probably. Probably, yeah. Made the mistake of flying business a few years ago. Very expensive, but hard now to go back. Oh, dude. Tell me about it. You know what I do, CST? I always buy an economy ticket, and then you wait until check-in 24 hours before your flight. Once you check in, then they'll offer you, I don't know how it works, what airline you fly, but Air Canada, WestJet, Porter, if you book a basic economy fare and then check in the day of check-in 24 hours before your flight, if there's still seats open in business, they'll offer at a ridiculously like lower rate, right? Like I flew home from Vegas, I paid an extra $250 and I flew business from Vegas to Calgary and then Calgary to Ottawa, business class. Yeah. WestJet offering free drinks but have to pay for extra and the comfort section, so paying for it in advance, really. Yeah, you could look at it that way as well. Yeah. That's usually what I do, CST, because they just offer, like I said, man. You go to outright buy a business class ticket, it's like $1,100. So you buy your economy ticket for $200 or $300, and then you spend the extra $100. You end up saving like, you know, $600, $700, $800, as opposed to just outright buying the business class. Bought the Gigabyte M27U, and it is amazing. Can play 2020 now 4K with my 4080. Nice, very cool, man. Flew Air Canada recently. They gave me a full can of Molson for free. Then second round I had a glass of red, but it was meh, but I got it for free. I was boarding all tipsy. Hey, nice. Can't complain about that. There's always some sort of catch or strings attached with the airlines promise something for free. Well, of course. Yeah. Well, if I cross the pond, I want to make sure I get a seat rather than risking unavailability. Absolutely. Yeah, get that one. Are we cratering the short Key West runway? Hopefully not, but yeah, going to be aiming at those 1,000-footers. Did the pay extra check-in when I was flying YYC to YYZ lots. Got business on a WestJet 787 every time for $100. Yep, that's the best one, dude. When you get the business on the 787s, you get that lie flat pod. Yep, I've done that flight as well. Toronto to Calgary in the WestJet pod. Just bought GSX, installed the FrameGen mod, and now I'm happy. Hey, nice cadence. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy, man. It's gonna feel like you're in a whole new sim now. Enjoy, my amigo. I'll drink $100 value alone. A lot of U.S. carriers seem to be the opposite. The prices go up the closer to the travel day you get. Interesting. Even when you have a ticket already booked, Lone Sparrow. Like, I know, like, United, you can't, like, United doesn't do, like, a whole thing. Do you have live players selected in the menus of Microsoft when connecting to VATSIM? No, you want to turn that off, Renegade. You don't want any of the live players. You don't want any of the live traffic at all. The traffic that's going to be generated is through the VATSIM servers. Nothing to do with, like, the Microsoft stuff. Skip the free junk and go with the customer service, back of the line. That's what I like to do. Most US go up in price? That's crazy. Like, I know United, it's all about the loyalty, right? United loyalty members and stuff like that. They get the business class seats, but... Same in Canada for last minute travel with the same day upgrades. Yeah, that's where you get the deals. I'm not talking about booking your ticket last minute. I'm saying you get the upgrades, correct. I mean, Canadian airfare is expensive, man. Like, real expensive. Coming up on Tampa Bay, friends. Should see it down there soon enough. For doing the check-in day upgrade, you select the seats? No. I always pay to select my seat, and then you do the upgrade. So that way, if you don't get the upgrade, at least you have your secondary decent seat, you know? Airfare in general is really expensive lately? Yes. The cost of fuel, man. It's expensive to pollute in Canadian airspace, unless you're JT, baby. JT just jet sets around the world and then hits us with a carbon tax. Fucking muppet he is. So, pardon my French. Sorry for my outburst. Gonna take off out of Copenhagen. 72 tons. Gonna be long takeoff roll. Enjoy, man. Sounds like a good one, though. Dude, I got a phone call this morning. I don't know if I told you this, but they recently here in Ottawa, they retrofitted all of the red light cameras to also be speed cameras now. I've had 3 of them since they introduced them. I've had 3 camera speeding tickets since they introduced them in January. So it's been about 9 months. I've received 3 tickets. Out of those, well, sorry, I thought I've received 2 tickets. All right. And now here's the funny thing is 7 kilometers over, you'll get a ticket for $50. 7 kilometers. That's about 3 miles an hour. 3 miles per hour over the speed limit. And they're sending out $50 tickets. So anyways, get woken up nice and early this morning by a City of Ottawa collections employee. Goes, hello Kyle. Just wanted to inform you, you have a speeding ticket, a camera speeding ticket that is now 6.5 months arrears. I said, what are you talking about? I said, I've received 2 tickets in the mail, and I've paid both of them. They were both $80. One was 50, one was 80. One of them I was going 11 kilometers over, so 5 mile an hour over the speed limit. Could you imagine sending somebody a fucking speeding ticket for going 5 miles an hour over the speed limit? Anyways, so I told him, I'm like, listen, man, I said, I've paid every ticket that's been sent to my, you know, everything's fine. I've had, you know, nothing. And he goes, yeah, he goes, that's why I'm calling you today, because he's like, I see here that you've had 2 other tickets and you paid them very promptly. He goes, I'm just trying to figure out why you've left this ticket. And I said, well, it shouldn't take, dude, I was fucking pissed because he woke me up, like literally woke me up quarter to 9 this morning. I usually wake up at about 9:30ish to walk Daisy. Quarter to 9, my phone's ringing. Anyways, so he's just like, yeah, he goes, it's now with collections. And I'm like, oh, that's great. Thanks. Cool. I was like, what happens to like sending people secondary notices or something like that? I was like, first of all, I was like, I've never received a ticket for what you're explaining. Like, I got the other 2 tickets, so I paid them. So, you know what I mean? I was like, clearly I've never received the ticket. And the guy's just like, yeah, he's like, I could agree with that. He goes, you know, you've promptly paid the other 2 tickets. It doesn't make sense why you would just leave this one and now it's gone to collections. So anyways, I'm like, okay. I was like, what's the fine? He's like, $75. I'm like, okay, can I pay it now over the phone with you? He's like, yes, of course. I'm like, okay. So he's like, hold on, Kyle. He's like, I'm opening up the payment system. I'll get your credit card information, whatever. I'm like, okay. Just right before, so he's like, okay, Kyle, I'm ready to take your credit card information. He goes, by the way, I just wanted to add, he goes, because it's been sent to collections, he's like, there's an extra $40 fee attached to the ticket. So it's not $75 anymore. It's now $115. And then he goes, there's a 3% fee. There's a 3% transaction fee. Dude, I fucking lost it, man. I felt bad, dude. I called him a clown. I called him a clown. And I felt bad, dude. I felt really bad, but like, dude fucking pissed me off, woke me up in the morning, and yeah. When he said that, when he's like, okay, Kyle, just want to let you know, he's like, there's a $40 fee because it's now gone to the collections. And he goes, and then there's a 3% transaction fee. I literally just laughed and I was like, you guys are fucking clowns, you know that? And then it was just silence. And then he's like, I'm ready to take your credit card payment, Kyle. What a fucking bum, dude. Oh, man. Too fucking funny, dude. All of this because someone's incompetency. Either it was, he seemed to think, he was blaming Canada Post. He was saying all tickets get issued and sent out by Canada Post. He goes, if you never received your ticket, that's on Canada Post. And I'm like, so I'm paying $43 and change now because of a Canada Post error. And I was like, why? I was like, what happened to getting another letter in the mail? Like, hey, Kyle, you have this speeding ticket that needs to be paid. Nothing. I never received anything for this ticket that they're speaking of. Anyways, the guy gave me the information. He's like, if you know, because like at first, like I was like, is this even real? Like, I'm pretty sure I paid that fine and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, he gave me all the information and sure enough, I went online and I looked. You can look online, you can see previous tickets to your driver's license number and stuff. And sure enough, it is sitting there. So at some point I got a ticket. It was, get this chat, March 30th. March 30th, 2024 is when I got the ticket. That's when it should have been mailed to me. Was March 30th, 2024. Fucking crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. It's just hilarious, man. It's you know, it's so crazy. They're just becoming so, no follow-up letters, nothing, man. Usually they would give you like any other time that I've been like in like that type of like, you know, situation, any other time you get at least 3 letters in the mail saying, hey, you got a ticket, pay it before it gets sent to collections and you owe more money. Hey, final notice, final warning, if you don't pay this ticket, it's getting sent to collections, it's going to cost you more money, it can affect your credit, right? Like anybody, any other amount of money that you've owed, it's always been like that. It's, yeah, like I said, man, I reamed the guy out this morning. I felt kind of bad after I got up and I was awake and I took Daisy for a walk. I felt kind of bad, but at the same point, it's like, nah, man, you work for these fucking crooks, dude. Like, you're part of the problem, man. I don't care. I don't care if I was rude to you this morning. TN Aviation, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, sir. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Wait, so how'd you get it? Yeah, so in Ottawa, what they've done is they've retrofitted. So you know when you go through a red light camera, it takes a picture and of you crossing through the red light, and it also shows your speed. So what they did is they retrofitted, sorry, that's muted, TN, I'm going to play that again. What they did is they retrofitted all the red light cameras to turn into speed cameras. So not only are they red light cameras, but they're also speed cameras. So even if you're going through a red light, but you're going apparently 7 kilometers or more over the speed limit, you're going to get a ticket in the mail. Do you know how many tickets they've probably... I don't even want to know how much revenue this is generating for them. It's probably disgusting how much revenue this has generated for them, if you really think about it. You know, there's a whole reason. So I don't know, my other Canadians, you'll know. If you live in Ontario, you'll know. You have to pay for your licensing fee every year, and you had to buy a little sticker. So they got rid of paying for that sticker, which was, I think, about $80 a year. So, of course, they have to get that money back somehow, right? So if everybody that owns a car, they're paying $80 a year for this little license plate sticker that you had to put on. They don't do that anymore. There's no more sticker. They were like, that was the whole thing when we were in the elections last time. Was like, oh, look what we've done. We've removed the sticker from the car. You don't have to pay. So, yeah. In PI, they scam us with annual safety inspections. Yeah, we got rid of that a long time ago. That used to be a thing, Nismo, when I was growing up. So, yeah. The sticker was province, the cams are the city. Yeah, but it's the province of Ontario. They all share funds, don't they, Les? Like, province of Ontario is still the main government, and then the government divvies out money and shit like that. But, yeah, it's be careful, Les. I don't know if you've had any of them yet. But be careful, man. Those red light speed cameras are everywhere now. And oddly enough, I've had the same ticket twice. The other one was from a different one. Jesus, Zach, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. The city of Ottawa is apparently currently owed $16 million. They just put this into effect. It hasn't even been into 6 months. City gets all that cash, not the province. Okay, got you. Hey, Cap, what are your real turb cat settings? They're different for every airplane, but I'll show you right now for the 319. Actually, this is the same for the 319, 20, and 21. They all look like that. I'm in Sask and we're getting those cams all over. Yeah, it's the easiest way. They don't have to do any work, dude. Think about it. Think about it. What... Policing, having to actually sit out there with a radar gun, now, man, just put up these little fucking things everywhere, and then you just pay 1 or 2 police officers, probably not even police officers. Actually, I think they do, because they have to issue the tickets. You just pay 1 or 2 people to sit there and just go through all the pictures and then just mail it out. That's all it is, right? I pet that dog. Andre, good to see you, man. So anyways, I woke up with a nice little message this morning. TN. Gonna replay that message. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, they're not gonna read it. Okay, I will read it myself. Here's a little something to help cover those dumb fees. Great work as always, and maybe you can get them to drop it and give you back to you for their incompetence. So what's funny is I did bring that issue up. I told him, I said, I think it's kind of crazy that I'm the one having to pay now, you know, almost more than half of what the original fine was because of someone else's incompetence. And he goes, well, Kyle, if you want to deal with that, you have to go down to the courthouse and you have to plea, you know, basically say exactly what you told me into the courthouse. And I you know, I'm laughing at the guy. I'm like, okay, so you're telling me to take a full day off work, go down to the courthouse, probably sit there for 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, God knows how long, have to sit there just to resolve a $40-something fee. I'm not fucking stupid. The reason that you guys probably do this shit is because you know people will just pay that extra little $40 fee instead of having to take a day off work, completely mix around their schedule and have to go sit at the courthouse for hours on end waiting to deal with, you know, $40 or something. You know what I mean? Crazy. Alberta banned photo radar on all ring roads in Calgary and Edmonton. Gotta say, no crazy spikes and accidents. It's absolutely nothing about accidents. Nothing about accidents. Like somebody mentioned, it is 100% about tax. That's all it is. There's no safety precautions. If somebody's doing 100 in a 60, they deserve to be pulled over, and you're not going to stop that type of shit. You're penny pinching. You're literally penny pinching people that are going 7, 10 kilometers over. Everybody, including the police officer that is not responding to a call, is doing 7 to 10 kilometers over the speed limit. And here in Canada, and at least here in Ottawa, I don't know if any of you live in Ottawa, you drive in Ottawa, but there is like a serious thing going on where people 100% believe, and I'm sure it's like this in other places as well, they intentionally set the speed limits so fucking low that everybody, police, firefighters, ambulances included, everybody goes above those speed limits because it's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We have a 30 kilometer an hour on a 4-lane road. 30 kilometers an hour. I want you to think about that for a second. That's like 18 mile an hour on a 4-lane road. 30 kilometers an hour. Those are actual speed limits that we have here in Ottawa. Yep. And 40 kilometers an hour, 20 mile an hour. That's like the most famous one that we have. It's it's nothing. Nothing, dude. Nothing, AJ. It's literally the main road. No school zone. There's nothing. There's nothing. Do you know what's there? The homeless shelter. And I guarantee you they probably say, oh, well, because the fucking bums just wander out in the street and do all... It's insane, dude. It's insane. 80 roads are now 60 in some areas, and all I want to do is drive 90. It's wild, Brady. Yeah, it's wild, man. Lone Sparrow.
Wow, that is ridiculous. Come
Yes.
down to Boston, my friend, where red light and speed cameras are illegal. You won't have to worry about that. Smiley face. Also,
It should be a
thanks
matter of
again for
time.
the great streams. Cool
Hey.
face.
Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, Lone Sparrow. Thank you for the continued support, man. I appreciate you. Huge enough floaties, dude. Thank you. And they put cameras on and shit. Yeah. They put cameras everywhere. No, there's no school zone. It's no nothing. It's just a stretch of road, an extremely busy stretch of road, and that's why they put it 30 kilometers an hour. And yep. And then they have all the speed cameras up. There's like 4 down that road alone, because they know it's like, dude, we're going frustratingly slow right now, and that's why they do that. Thought 30 mile an hour limit was bad, but holy shit, 18 seems like an absolute genuine shit to drive on. Must take ages to get across that shit. Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. My local municipality is 30 kilometers an hour in school zones. Problem is the speed limit is applicable whether or not schools are on. Correct. And we have cameras they did that as well. That's like the most recent thing. They put speed cameras up in front of every school that passes a major road. There's speed cameras up. Yeah, and the speed goes down, like you said. During school hours, the speed limit is reduced. It's just, man, they must be just money, hand over fist. 77 miles till top of drop. Let's go ahead and set up our arrival information. Let's have a look-see and see if things have changed. No, winds are still 110 at 11. 110 at 11. Good. Temperature was 32 degrees. Altimeter, I believe, was 3006. Yes. 3006. And our baro minimums today on the RNAV, we are full LNAV and VNAV 425. 425 on the baro mins. Good. Cool. Did you get tickets for overtaking somebody as well, considering it's such a slow road? I mean, well, yeah, if you pass by one of the cameras. Yeah, for sure. Cap, you get points against you in your license, like a penalty system? Yes. Yeah, I actually lost points on my license. This year's been, you know what, man? Coming to think about it, 2024 has been absolutely brutal for me. I've gone my entire life without getting speeding tickets. I truly mean that. I did pizza delivery for like 6 years, didn't receive a single ticket. Not even a speeding ticket, a parking ticket, nothing. I got a ticket at the beginning... Oh, this might have been last year, actually. It was last year. I got a ticket last year towards the end of summer. Massive hill, coming down a hill. Speed limit is 60 kilometers an hour, all right? 60 kilometers an hour. Down a massive hill. Like, I mean, foot off the gas, and your car is still picking up speed because it's such a steep hill. I was going 63 kilometers an hour. 63. So I did a perfect job letting off the gas, just kind of letting the car coast down. I got to the very bottom of the hill and boom, all of a sudden became a construction zone. Guess who was standing literally in the middle of the road behind a tree? A police officer. Boom, nailed me. Caught me crossing from literally down the hill, construction zone, into the construction zone, got me at 63 kilometers an hour. The speed limit was 30 kilometers an hour because it was a construction zone. $325 fine, and I lost 2 points off my license. How fucking crazy is that? Because it's an automated system. The guy was explaining it to me. He's like, it's because I asked him, I'm like, construction zone, double fine, right? He's like, yep. And I'm like, how many points am I going to lose? He goes, not up to me. He goes, it's an automated system. So I know exactly what happened. The automated system probably didn't take into effect that the regular speed limit. Keep in mind, the regular speed limit is 60 kilometers an hour. I was doing 63. I was essentially doing the speed limit perfect, nothing wrong. Also, this was after, there was no construction workers out, there was nobody. This was after hours. It was after a stream where I was going out to the farm on like a Monday afternoon or something. Just bananas, dude. Like we were talking about, it's not about safety. It's all about tax. There's nothing else involved with that. Nothing. What is the attraction out of Charlotte? I see a lot of streamers departing and arriving there. Just the American ops, John, to be honest with you. American ops, yeah. How the hell do you expect you to slow down on a steep hill and suddenly there's no construction site? Hey, man, I'm just telling you, dude. It's wild, man. Wild. Well, Gordo, like I said, a 63, which then changed to 30 kilometers an hour, which I was in the process of slowing down, obviously, once I realized that I was entering a construction zone. But, yeah. Did you take it to court? No. I'm not, again, man, I'm not going to waste multiple days of my life, time, effort, energy, sitting in some courtroom for some fucking judge to be like, well, you did this and you did that. It's stupid, right? Stupid. Wonder how many others he got? Dude, so listen to this. As he was explaining the ticket to me, he stopped mid-explanation, turned around with the radar gun, caught another SUV, a Mercedes white SUV, and started like screaming at the lady to pull over. Mid-ticket. Mid-issuing a ticket. Had his radar gun, got her, yelled at her to pull over. And when I pulled out, he was like giving it to her. He was like, why are you going so fast? It's a construction zone. Ridiculous, dude. Just ridiculous. Some fucking barrel roll of a cop, too. Could literally push him over and the guy just would have rolled and rolled and rolled and rolled. This man did not miss a free donut in his life. I can assure you that. I can promise you that. Was this in Quebec? Yes. Absolutely it was. Yep. It was right before the bridge, too. Yes, sir. Another crazy thing in Ottawa, they're allowed to breathalyze anyone and you have to comply, or you go to the station. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Did I tell you about the time that I was driving home? I was almost at my house, and there was 2 police officers, 2 cop cars, and they were just pulling over everybody. And the guy pulled me over. He had somebody pulled over on the other side of the road, and as I passed, he turned the lights on. I could hear like like when they're like on the side of on the gravel and they like, smash the power, smash the accelerator, and like, all the rocks start flinging and going everywhere. Swings around, pulls me over. I'm like, he's got the flashlight, he's shining in my car, looking in the back seat, looking in the passenger seat. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And he's just like, anything to drink? Any illegal drugs this evening? No. It's fucking 1 a.m., man. I'm coming home from my farm. Going to bed. Okay, can I have your license? Why do you need my license? Why am I being pulled over? What am I being pulled over for? Oh, we're pulling people over to do a spot check. Okay. So what's your spot check? For drinking alcohol and drugs. Okay. So we've just had a conversation. We've deemed that I am not under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Shouldn't that be the end of our conversation? Yeah, I'll let you out of here as soon as I see your insurance and your And your driver's license. Okay, but don't I need to provide my driver's license if I've done something wrong, if I've committed a crime, or I've done something against traffic laws? Nope, give me your license. Okay. Upstate, they allow 10 over in New York or a throughway where the speed is 65. I guess that guy, I don't know, man. Like I said, you shouldn't have to provide your license because you have just suspected of a crime. So that's in the U.S. In Canada, I believe that if they ask if you're on the roads, this was my understanding, if you're on the roads, you have to be able to provide driver's license and insurance at any time. At any time. Which is kind of fucked up, considering that they could just pull you over and be like, hey man, can you show me your license? It's like, what? So, yeah. It was very interesting. I learned something that day, so. Do you speak French? I do. Yes. I do speak French. We are 12 miles from descent. I didn't know Canada was like that, to be honest with you, man. I don't get pulled over that often. Apparently this year was my year to get pulled over, but I don't get pulled over very often, so all of this was kind of like yeah, it was kind of weird, you know. That's how they are in New York too. You have to show ID to the cops, but they can't search without a warrant or probable cause. Yeah, well, that's where they just make something up, right? That's usually how it goes. Wait, Cap, do you speak more French in your day-to-day life, or do you speak more English? Being from Quebec, I could imagine more French. So I'm not from Quebec, I just live here. I live here because it's cheap. I own property in the Ottawa side, but it's just not big enough for my fiance and I to live comfortably, and there's not enough decent internet out there. So that's like the main thing. But yes, I do know how to speak French. I did take French immersion in school, so I do know how to speak French. All right, let's start our descent. Landing lights are coming on. Beautiful, looking good. I achieved $3,000 in speeding tickets thanks to traffic cameras since moving to Calgary. Jesus. I'm not that much, man. I'm like maybe $300. But, yeah. The swab thing is getting bad here, getting lots of tickets and suspensions from it. 72 hours from smoke to drive is what's about what's required. Bro, I would be taking that to... You mean to tell me you're going to swab my mouth and then if it comes back, how does that even work? Like most of the time after I smoke a joint, I'm like drinking water, I'm going to eat something, I'm going to, like, I don't even know, man. They're all stupid, like 15 kilometers over. Well, mofo, I don't know. I got a ticket, dude, for 7 kilometers over, $50. 7 kilometers over. And I got a ticket for 11 kilometers over, and that was $80, $79. Yeah. I'm from Quebec, I drive different. Yeah, man. The thing on the people not fighting it? Yeah, I guess, Stooner. Yeah. Technically speaking, you can get pulled over for doing 1 kilometer over the speed limit. I mean, technically, I feel that would just be a technicality at that point, right? But, I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're already getting above profile. It's already screaming for more drag. I'm going to put... that's a little bit too low. About 35. I'll go 35 on the cost index. Gonna get some ground spoiler out though. We do not want to be high on this approach, chat. We're gonna get some. We're probably gonna ride the ground spoilers almost the entire way down. But shitty roads in Quebec make you drive different all over the road for sure. My luck with cops is insane. I've been caught going 20 to 40 over many times, but never stopped. Damn, you're lucky. You're lucky, man. It's also a mile an hour. Key West approach is online. Cool. I was going 52 into 35 and got a 250 to my lawyers. Got it in improper equipment, so insurance didn't shoot its pants. Damn. System in place. They already know that people are not going to fight it in court. 10 plus hours for $40 ticket. 100%. 100%. I agree with you 100%. That's why they're issuing these tickets, these $50 tickets, these $80 tickets, because they know people aren't going to take time to fight it, right? Why would you? Most normal people don't have, you know, don't have that much free time on their hands, can't take off work for whatever reason. I'm on VATSIM myself, and I was like, why are so many people going to Key West, heading to Orlando? Then I looked on YouTube, and here you are. Galidus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are going to Key West, baby. It's bumpy through the descent as well. Not that. Let's get this open. It's Lincoln, my man Lincoln. Okay, cool. 124. I haven't had Lincoln as ATC for a while, man. 025 for Mr. Lincoln. That plugged in, good. And then we've got Tower online on 18.2. Nice. Would you ever live in a state like Vermont or Maine near Canada? I don't know. Wouldn't you just live in Canada at that point? Medium auto brake. By the way, friends, the nose still slams down on medium auto brake. Keep that in mind if you are using medium auto brake in the 321, the 320, the 319. It still slams the nose down. EDM auto brakes. It's a nice auto brake. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Real Turb just updated. Damn. I think I'm on that one. How do I check? Real Cat Turb. About. I'm on version 2.05. There you go. That answers that question. Sorry if I missed you talking about future stream plans. When are we back in the 777? I don't know. Sometime soon. That will probably be the next plane that we're going to be in. I mean, is there any crazy... I haven't noticed anything wrong with this version. Did they add something? Did they take something away? Since getting FS Realistic, I noticed the nose slam. Yeah, well, because your camera's actually moving now, right? So it makes sense. All right, we're coming up on transition altitude, and it was 3006. On that, we are still slightly above profile, but we're coming back down. Hope my retirement home will be in Nantucket Island. Looks like a beautiful and peaceful. That'd be great. How do you open the real turb settings in Flite? It's in your system tray. iFly 73 Max is going to be so good. I hope so. How do you get the Real Cat settings panel to pop up? Yeah, so go. It's in your system tray. Right click and settings, and you can pop it open. All right, 3006 on the altimeter. When are we back in the 7.3? I don't know. All right, 124025 for us. Approach, and then 18.2 for tower. We got all this programmed in now, so we're ready to go. No fiddling around with that. Good. And do we have an ATIS? We do have an ATIS. ATIS Bravo. QS approach, good afternoon, American 2663. ATIS Bravo, 15,000 descending.
American 2663, QS approach, what's up, Cap? The QS altimeter 300, I'm sorry, radar contact 4 miles northeast of Yuki. QS altimeter 3006, expect the RNAV GPS runway 9er approach.
Alright, we'll expect the RNAV GPS 9er approach. We got it, we're picking it up here from Sting for American 2663. Hope you're doing well, Lincoln.
I'm good, man. American 2663, clear direct chat.
Clear direct chat for American 2663. Alright, direct chats.
American 2663,
insert.
descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, American 2663.
Delta
Alright, there we go. Direct chats, and we're down to 6,000. We are keeping the ground spoilers out. Oops, sorry, I meant to turn the cabin off. There you go. Keeping the ground spoilers out. A little bit bumpy on this descent here as well. Getting kind of rocked around. It's legit like a 5-second delay from the stream. I'm on approach with a plane, listening right now also. Nice.
American 1150.
When are we back in the 7.3? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't know, man. I think if we're going to get in the 7.3, I'm going to want to be back into like the max or something like that. But I don't know. We'll see, man. We shall see.
9808. Expect the RNAV GPS runway 9 approach. Clear direct chest when able.
Expect the RNAV 09er approach, and can you repeat the directive?
United 9808 chest. Charlie Hotel Echo Tango Sierra.
Cap just leaked the max. I wish, dude.
Clear direct.
Hopefully it's coming soon. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. Let's ding the cabin. Good, we'll get them all seated.
Thank you.
Matt, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Question: what altitude does one usually slow down to 210 knots? Depends. It depends. I mean, usually by about 15 miles, I would like to be, you know, in flap 1 range setting around there. So, yeah. Now, I don't know how close this aircraft behind us is. I don't see him, so he's more than 5 miles out. I just don't know how soon I should be slowing down. I kind of think I'm going to take advantage and activate approach mode right now.
American 2663 cross check at or above 3000, cleared RNAV GPS, runway 9er approach.
All right, we'll go Chet's at or above 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 9er approach, American 2663. All right, you can see we've got final approach armed. I have activated approach mode, so we should get our deviation path. Now, I did a flight into Key West last night, a little practice flight, and I did notice that the deviation does put you a little bit high up on the approach. So we're going to pay attention to that. You can see we're coming up on VPath now. The aircraft will start descending once we get to VPath, and it's going to be a pretty aggressive descent. I'm going to get... Fuck, I don't want to get flaps 1 out. We actually did a pretty good job maintaining the speed, but we're going to watch that speed. Our deviation, we're going to descend quite heavily here for a little bit, so you'll see probably closer to like 2,000 feet per minute plus on the descent. So we're keeping an eye on the speed. We did a good job activating approach mode nice and early, so our speed did get down. So we're just going to have to monitor those things, and we'll monitor the speed and we'll see how our deviation path goes, but we should be looking okay. What was the landing rate last night? The first one coming in, I got a 232, and then I did a bunch of practice landings, and I got it down to about 100 feet per minute. I had 4 in a row at about 102, 103, 112. So I think I've figured out how to kind of fly the aircraft. I was wondering where you get your landing monitor software from, and also do you install the folder into the community folder? No, it's a standalone program. It's called G's, and you just run it. So whenever you load into the simulator, you're loaded into the sim, everything's ready. You just double click G's, and then it launches, and you're good to go. What's PMGG's secret project? Who knows, man? Who knows, to be honest with you? I don't think anybody knows. All right, speed's really good right now. We're on the V deviation path. Everything is looking great. We should see Key West out there. Right, there it is there. We're keeping the ground spoilers out. Maintaining speed nicely. We can go ahead and arm the ground spoilers now. We shouldn't need those anymore. Our speed is looking good.
42300, is it 110180? American 3300, turn left heading 170.
I think it has to be one of the best controllers. He's amazing, man. He controls so many spaces too. Like, you'll be flying in like St. Martin, and he'll like control you there. Then you go to like Jamaica, he's controlling you there. Then you're over here in like Tampa Bay, he's controlling you there. Is Real Cat Turb payware? It is payware, yes. I think it's about $20, $25. Yep, do you know when they will release the winglets? I have no clue, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's something you'd have to ask. You'd have to ask them on their Discord server. All right, to maintain speed, we're going flaps 1. You can see the descent rate's going to get a little bit quicker now. So we're going to get our leading edge out here. That should help maintain the speed a little bit. Nice, right, dog. And we're going to monitor the speed. Like I said, this thing is very piggy. Very difficult to slow down. I'm actually going to get some more ground spoilers out here. See if we can. We're slowly trending upwards. We want to be trending downwards.
United 9808
On the approach.
220.
Rocat turb is 12 pounds, so yeah, like 17, 18 bucks US, something like that.
Fly heading 220 on the maintain 3000 for the approach from that 908.
American 3303, Christian 3300, descend maintain 5000.
Oh, an exclamation point specs in chat, my man. I'll give you a full spec list of my my computer specs. How will the max change the 7.3 in regards to being a sim pilot?
56, descend maintain
I don't know.
6,000, reduce speed 210.
Yeah.
6,210, twin up at 6.
Nice ride, dog. This guy, man. All right, we're looking really good. Speed's perfect. We're holding 210 knots, coming through 4,500 feet. We're on path. We're on lateral deviation and vertical deviation. We're going to make the left turn here. We are still getting a little bit rocked around. How do you change the normal pilot view? What do you mean, how do you change it? I'm not quite sure what the default keys are, but... All right, here comes our left turn. We're going to stay on deviation path. I might drop the gear and get it slowed down now, but we're actually slowing down. So that'll be nice. If we can get it within the next flap range, that would be perfect.
American 3300, fly heading 260.
He's going to hand us over to tower here in a second. 18.2.
United 2956.
Probably rolling out of this turn.
210.
210, 2956.
United 9808 at 3000, reduce speed 180.
At 3,000, reduce speed to 180, and that's 9808.
All right, we're below flap setting. We're doing a great job maintaining the speed here, friends. Really good job maintaining that speed. So we're back on...
American 2663, contact US Tower 18.2, CNO Wildcat.
Tower 18.2 for American 2663. We'll see you soon. All right, Tower 18.2. Beautiful. Speed looks great. We're going to drop the gear.
350, the wind's 110, non-runway, non-clear to land. Pressure clear for takeoff.
Left turn 350, 9 for takeoff, 9 Foxtrot.
Let's go flaps 2. QS Tower, good afternoon. American 2663, RNAV runway 9.
2,500.
American 2660, 30 QS Tower, winds 110, non-runway, non-clear to land.
Runway 9, clear to land, American 2663. Cool. Let's go flaps 3, speed check, looking good. Keeping the ground spoilers out again. Just kind of getting the aircraft as slow as we can. Again, she's a piggy, man. Even with gear down, flaps 3, you can see she's starting to do that. Now, when you go to put flaps 4 out, the speed brakes automatically go back in. So we're going to arm the speed brakes, we'll get those in. We're going to go flaps full. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take control of the aircraft here, friends. So, Joystick Cam is coming on. Once again, like to shout out the sponsor today, Thrustmaster. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring today's video. If you guys haven't done so, or if you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the links up above. We've been cleared to land. My aircraft, friends. All right, so the deviation path takes us a little bit higher up on approach. We'll start to fly Pappies when we get as soon as we can get Pappies in range. There's Key West. I can see 4 white on the Pappies. I don't know if that shows to you on YouTube, but it's showing 4 white. So we're going to slowly start getting below our deviation path, and then we should be good to go. How is this airport on the island? What do you mean? Got the big cruise ships out here in front of us as well. Pretty cool. I know it looks like we're getting off deviation path, but don't worry. We are going to be flying Pappies, 1,000 feet. We'll chill on that descent here a little bit. I think we're looking good right about here. Now, we're not going to do the replay. We'll have the replay for the second leg. I haven't tested out if I can do replays in the middle of the stream. And I think parking space is going to become very limited here in Key West soon. So I don't want to have to worry about that. Aiming for a water landing? No. Hopefully not. All right, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Ground spoilers are armed. ECAM is no blue. Auto brake is set to position medium. We're looking good here, friends. So if you look at our Pappies, we're still 4 white on the Pappies. So I'm going to start bringing that nose down here just a little bit more. Don't want to be 4 white, that's for sure. Get ourselves onto Pappies and we'll be good to go. again, we're probably just going to want to be slightly under the
500.
deviation path.
100 above.
100 above minimums. 3 white, 1 red.
Minimum.
Continue.
300.
All right, 2 white, 2 red. We're looking good now.
200. 100.
All right, looking great.
50. 40.
Too low.
30.
Terrain. US Terra winds 109 or nautical.
Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Maintain center line. Decelerating. $60 knots. Reverser stowed. Manual braking. All right, when able for American 2663. Feel that was really good, chat. Maybe got a little bit low coming in over the numbers there, but I mean, bang on those touchdown markers. Probably exactly where we want to go. Lots of room to stop the aircraft. Very happy with that arrival. And it's not a 300 foot per minute landing. Nice heavy flare gets her down. So very nice on that one. Go ahead and vacate here to the right and into the ramp. Beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Key West. Can we go into the ramp this way? I don't know if we can go this way. I guess we can go this way. Where do we want to park? That's the real thing. Gate A. Gate 1A. Oh, GSX menu doesn't work with this one. All right, cool, no problem. We'll just go in somewhere over here. Do you use head tracking? I do. Yes. All right, we're going to go over this way. We probably should have gone in a different way, but that's fine. Can we go in this way? We probably can, actually. All right, ground spoilers coming up. Flaps coming clean. Beautiful. Let's go and get all our lights off. We're probably blinding people right now. All of our lights are coming off. Good. AP master start switches on. Wing lights are coming off. How to get VATSIM planes to look so good? FSLTL. FSLTL. Is this my parking? I don't know if this is my parking, but I guess this is where we're going to go. Sure. Why not? We'll go here. I don't know why the GSX isn't working for here. How come you don't use Track IR anymore? Because I didn't like that thing dangling off my headset.
3300 with you or now 219. American 3300 US Terra winds 1109 or nautical land. 3909 American 3300.
All right, we're looking good. We'll follow this guy all the way in. All right, beautiful. Park brake goes on. We'll spool up the APU. This is default. Yeah, that was default ground handling. Correct. Yeah, this is Orbex Key West. Correct. But I don't know why GSX isn't working. I think we had this problem last time we flew in as well. Weird. The ground crew is part of the scenery. Interesting. Okay. Maybe that's why GSX isn't working. I don't know. APU should be on and available here momentarily.
9808.
APU bleed is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Listen to these bad boys spooling down. It sounds so nice. Beacon light comes off. Seatbelt sign comes off. There we have it, my friends. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Cool. Stop the clocks. Stop the clocks. 1 hour and 50 minutes on the block time. 1 hour and 39 minutes on the flight time, my friends. What a beautiful day of flying. Now, they just pull forward, right? Like, I don't think there's any pushback here. I'm pretty sure you just pull forward. But anyways, there we go. Cool. Great first leg, my friends. I hope you guys thoroughly enjoyed that one as much as I did. Do they get a bus, or how does this work? I don't even know how this works. We'll just kind of hang out and watch the process from here, friends. Cool. Great first flight. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up if you did enjoy that arrival, friends. I feel like that was a much, much better landing than the arrival yesterday into into Frankfurt and into Salzburg for that matter. So very happy with that one. We'll go and get some tunes bumping here once again, and we will get prepped with our next flight. Bear with me here for a second. I'm going to get some call signs for us. We're going Key West back to Charlotte. Good. Oh, we can keep the same call sign. Nice. 2663. They use the same call sign for the flight back. Key West to... Oops. Nope. Sorry. Key West to KCLT, Charlotte. We're in the 319. And CFMs, and they have us landing 36 right. Which probably makes sense, so we'll go with that one. Cool. Let's go ahead and generate that. Beautiful. We'll file off our flight plan here in a second. Passengers are deboarding now as well. So what was the landing rate on that one, friends? Landing rate was 125, 1.05 G, 11 knot quartering crosswind. Pretty happy with that one, actually. Pretty happy with that one. 37,000 feet for the return flight. File. Good. Flight plan has been filed. We don't even need to log out because we kept the same call sign, so bear with me for a sec. Wow, SimToolKit Pro gave us the exact same landing rate as well. 102. Sorry, 125. With a 1.2 G on that one, though. All right, cool. Flight data should be updated up top for our return flight. Let me come up here. Flights, unload, import, sim brief, you, thank you. No suggestion for your Discord, but SBA would be a good stream. Is that Nashville? SBA? No, that's BN. BNA. What's SBA? That's good. Santa Barbara. Oh yes, we've been to Santa Barbara plenty of times, my friend. Yes, Santa Barbara is always a great time. I do agree with you on that one. I do agree. There we go, chat. There's our aircraft. The bus. Boarding up. Yeah, Santa Barbara's fun as hell. Yeah, we've been there lots and lots and lots of times. I love how we're doing a Silver Airways is doing all of our catering. I use FrameGen mod, Philip. If I were to use lossless scaling, you wouldn't see it on the stream. It would only benefit me looking at the screen. It doesn't capture the lossless scaling, not that I'm aware of when I did my research into it. I could be wrong, something could have been changed, something could have updated, but man, what a great landing. I'm super happy with that one, chat. That was really good, like really good. Super short runway, no messing around, no crazy floats. Put it right on the 1,000 footers, maybe even slightly before the 1,000 footers, but super happy with that one. When we get the Airbus winglets, don't know, man. Don't know. See, but it works good with FrameGen mod and streaming. Yes, yeah, there are some weird things that can happen too, but for the most part, yes, it works quite well. Thoughts on doing another flight in the Canadian Arctic, maybe to Yellowknife or Iqaluit? Yes, would love to do another one, Brett. Yeah, I'd love to do the even like First Air or whatever. from Ottawa. What's the one that we did? I think it was Ottawa to Iqaluit. Great, wish you had a rudder cam set up so we could see how much yaw you have during the crosswind landings. That one wasn't too bad. What I've noticed, Steve, and what it was doing to me last night is winds will be here and then just kind of do this. Has anybody else recently noticed whenever you get really close to the ground, the winds seem to be like doing this lately? You go to correct one way because that's what you're coming in, and you start your flare and you go to correct one way, but then you look down and you see the winds are blowing completely from the other option. I don't know, it's been like that. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Saw a red light camera at the end of the runway. You were 3 knots fast, so I think I'll mail you a ticket. That's okay. I'm used to it by now. Yeah, winds seem to be swirling lately. More than I've noticed, to be honest with you. I think we're done deboarding. Oh, they're still finishing up the baggage. All right, almost done deboarding, chat. Going back to Charlotte, my amigos. How many passengers we have to Charlotte? Ooh, full airplane, 144 passengers, chat. We've got a full aircraft for the return flight. This will be an interesting departure. Pretty sure we're going to be toga out of here. I'm almost positive we're going to be toga out of here, actually. That should be the deboarding complete. Beautiful. So let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's start loading up some things here on our tablet. We'll dismiss that. Good. Let's go to My Flights. Import next flight. Good. We've got 25 minutes to get boarded and out. Should be good. That's all done. Go to our mass and balance. 144 passengers, 2,100 kilos of cargo, 7,200 kilograms of fuel. Load aircraft, GSX. Let GSX take care of all of that. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go to our NIT ref. We're going to do our NIT request. Good. Call sign for the way back. Same call sign, 2663. What an easy day. You don't have to remember 2 call signs. Nice. Cost index of 5 initially, and we're going up to 37,000 feet. So we'll bug that up. Obviously, we're not going to do our NIT B page until we're fully boarded. We can go to our flight plan page, though, and we can go and get our IFR clearance. Close you, good. All right, let's go and grab our clearance from Tower. Turn the music down, turn him up. Good. And we have ATIS info Charlie. ATIS Charlie. All right. QS Tower, good afternoon again. American 2663 IFR back to Charlotte, please.
American 2663 QS Tower, to the Charlotte International Airport via radar vectors, car news and assault. Maintain 14,000, expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure's on 124.02, squawk 3725.
Alright, American 2663 is cleared back to Charlotte. Radar vectors Carnew. Initial climb 14,000. We'll expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency today is 12402, squawking 3725.
American 2663, readback's correct. Expect runway 9 for departure, advise and ready for taxi.
We'll expect runway 9 and we'll advise ready taxi. Thanks, American 2663. Alright, runway 9 for departure. Radar vectors direct Carnew. That is exactly what we're expecting. Charlotte arrival today. We're going to be on the Banker 5 arrival for the ILS 36 right. ILS 36 right, Banker 5. Ponzi transition, yes, correct. And our approach vias Heckham. Let's have a look at that. Approach vias, there is Blunts, Charlotte, arrival, 36 right, pin it, look at it, and Heckham. That's the one we want. Insert that, chat. Beautiful. There's our flight plan. We'll scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Just radar vectors. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's in there. I'm happy with that. Go back to our NIT ref. Again, we're waiting for the NIT B page. Got to wait for the passengers and all that fun stuff. Here come the passengers. Looking good there. Ready to go. Chat, bear with me for 2 minutes. I have to go grab my package at the door. My factor meals are here. Bear with me for a minute. I will be right back. We'll continue the boarding process. Shouldn't take us all that long. I'll be right back.
flight level 36010, contact departure. Departure is on 124.06, 7134.
You're starting at airport department. Corn ran maintain
911 Push State, way back to correction, that's right, taxi, spectrum 9.
Southwest Texas.
Alrighty, Chad, thanks so much for that. We are back. I think we're getting the fuel now. Yes. Fueling up. Almost done. Should be on our way here momentarily. Jumping inside, looking at that. Yeah, passengers are boarded. Cargo's on, and we're just waiting for the rest of the fuel to finish up. Excuse me. We're gonna blast out of here, man. Should be a fun little departure. Should be a fun little departure, my friends. On hold. Copyright free music, baby. Never said it was any good. Better than like sitting listening to nothing, though, right? Ken, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Cap, do you recommend the TCA side stick? Absolutely. Yeah. Especially for all of your Airbus needs. I'll make you a bunch of free music. All right. He got missed the first leg, but I'm here now flying A2A Comanche from Glendale to Albuquerque. Nice. Sounds like a fun flight. Bliss, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Starstep, what's up, man? Appreciate all you do and your stories. Makes tying up these servo wires in the tail of the Aerostar a pleasure. Hey, good to see you, Starstep. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, 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 man. We're about to have some fun. We are about to have some fun. Excuse me. How the hell am I a member now? Probably got a gifted membership, man. We had a bunch of gifted members today. 30 gifted members. So, got you up on the TV for the departure. Hey, nice, Chaz. Welcome. All right, friends. I think we are fully boarded. I think we're ready to go. Jump back inside. Aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. We love to see it. Cool. Let's pause our music, our nice little jazz music. Let's get our sounds turned back up. So, Key West is one of those kind of weird airports where we're actually going to start the engines here at the gate. So we're just going to run through this very quickly. We're going to go to our menu, ATSU, AOC. We're going to have our received message. We're going to have a couple load sheets. There's our arrival message. Good. Preliminary load sheet. Accept that. Good. And then our finalized load sheet will accept that. 144 plus 6. A full airplane today, friends. It's going to be fun getting out of here. Let's send all this data down to the McDo. We'll confirm that it's all been entered correctly, which it has. Good. And our init A page looks good. Let's go to our performance numbers. Let's grab some perf numbers up here. So departures, Key West, runway 9, surface conditions are dry. Flaps 2 departure out of Key West. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we'll calculate our V-speed. So as you can see here, it says toga is required, which is expected. V1, 118, VR, 119, V2, 124. Flaps 2/up 0.3 on the trim, and of course, toga is required. Let's send all that data down here to the McDo. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Upstairs, everything looks great. I am going to... I can't turn on the beacon light because it's going to start the whole process. So we're going to turn the beacon light on afterwards. I know that sounds a little bit weird, but let's go seatbelt signs on. Because of the GSX integration, it's going to try and push us back if I turn on the beacon light. So we're just going to keep the beacon light off for now. Initial climb today was up to 14,000 he was giving us. So 14,000 is on. I'm going to recycle the flight directors as well. Flight director, good, 14,000. Quite sure what that That's a Delta and a United on top of each other. That's interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. We do that right here at the gate, at the stand, whatever you want to call it. I guess this isn't a gate. We do it right here at the stand. So let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. How long you remember? 30 days. Speaking of which, our members-only stream for August will be happening on Sunday, September 1st. That's what we're going to be doing. Now, does the pushback... Okay, pushback goes away. Ooh, JetBlue.
1123 on departure, trend left turn heading 350. The wind's 109er.
Cap, I tell you I broke the trim wheel on my Bravo? Yes, you were telling me that. That sucks. That sucks, man. Let's see if we can get a new one, Cap. Kappa. Alright, good start on engine number 2. Engine number 1 comes on. PTU barking away. Nice.
I'd like you to launch now if you can.
Oh, I'm back today. You turn on the beacon now? Yes. I think because the engines are started, the beacon can come on. Hopefully it doesn't start the process, but... I love the 319 because it's super quick to deboard and reboard. And I'm the United in front of you, but my engines are not starting. Well, that's not good. Control E. Isn't that like the easy one? All right. 2 good engines. Set flaps here, position number 2. Saturday is your birthday? Nice, very cool, man. You have to come hang out with us. This Saturday we're going into Pero, Bhutan. Hakan, thanks so much for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. All right, 2 good engines. Flaps are set. EPU can come off. EPU bleed can go off. Trim value was up 0.3. We'll set that now, 0.3. Predictive wind shear system is already on in auto. Good. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. We'll get our ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. Beautiful. We'll let him know we're ready to taxi runway 9er.
Alright, 1891, go to Star, 1109, runway 9er, go in. The runway 9er, American 1891.
Someone's coming in on 9er. Tower American 2663, ready taxi runway 9er.
American 2663, squawk 3725, runway 9er.
3725 and runway 9er via Alpha for American 2663. Alright, 3725. Forgot to do that. Good. We'll get our park brake off.
Runway 9, read out, JetBlue 22.
And reset our camera view here. Why you no move? Hello? We're stuck. Is the tug attached? No. Might be the chocks. Phoenix. Ground services. Chocks. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't remove those automatically. Alright, we're out of here. Did you see the new Bari scenery from SimPixel? I don't think so. Maybe? Yes, chalk stayed on because I didn't use the GSX. Yeah, correct. There was no pushback feature, so it didn't like disable the chalks.
JetBlue 22, I follow the American A319 ahead.
JetBlue 22, follow American 319 here on the runway 9.
Such a narrow taxiway here, man. Don't hit those lights, chat. Feels so weird flying commercial airplanes into here. Right, leaving the ramp area. Nose light can go over to taxi. We'll do our takeoff config test here as well. Takeoff config test is checked and normal. Good, we'll ding the cabin. Get them ready to go. We've got an American on final now. Looking good. Rounded out the flare. Looking good. Nice touchdown. Smash on those brakes, baby. Tight spaces in Key West today? It is. Yeah. Might want to use flaps 3? Nah, flaps 2 is fine, man. Flaps 2 and toga in this bad boy, don't you worry. We'll be good. So I've got a couple aircraft waiting for departure as well up there. Pardon me. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. You doing the packs off? We don't have to, man. Pardon me, Jesus. The 319 is very capable for short field.
Runway clear for takeoff. Now level 30.
That's you in the JetBlue. Nice. Very nice. I'm just going a little bit slower because we got a little bit of a traffic jam up here, so no need to go fast. Looks like he's starting to depart everybody though, so that's good. And I believe it was a left turn 350. So that's what we're going to bug up right now. Left turn 350. That should be the case. And our initial climb was 14,000 to expect 370 10 minutes after. So looking good. No, it didn't call for a packs off takeoff. Didn't call for any of that. Look at our departure performance. Just toga. Packs are on. Very capable little aircraft she is. Man, you really wouldn't want to taxi anything bigger than this along here. My goodness. Look how close we are to hitting, like, our engine to hit these lights. I feel like those lights are probably on the outside. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Maybe not. But I feel that's even less space with lights like that. You're the Delta in front. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy your flight.
Delta 1470 and 89 left way. Expect a 1 minute delay.
I'm sorry. Say again for Delta
1470 and 89 left way.
By the way, Delta 14.
He's getting the line up and wait. We'll continue going here ever so slowly.
1123, start your turn, contact departure.
Sorry, my turn. I'm about to contact departure right now. You know, that's 13.
Got here late, but are you doing a static takeoff today? Yes, we're going to hold the brakes and go. Correct. We're going to hold her short right here. Beautiful. Park brakes on. Good. Let's watch a departure out of here, shall we, friends? Pardon me. How do we stop? Oh, perfect. Cool. Watch the departure out. I don't know if we need to hold the brakes in this thing, to be honest with you, and we're doing a toga, but...
Key West Tower, JetBlue 22, wind check. 22 with 110 I think. Delta 1472 on departure, left heading tree 50, the wind's 1109, runway 9 clear for takeoff.
Runway 9 clear for takeoff, left turn 350.
Don't know what that aircraft is doing down there.
What are you doing?
He's just slowly lurching towards the runway.
So 1472 cancel takeoff clearance.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah, I know who that's going on, but there's some 320 just on the runway. I don't know if you can see him down there.
Oh yeah, I'm rendering in on my graphics here.
confirmed.
I'm so sorry. I did not just see that my plane was moving. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna move back.
I would appreciate that.
Another match data raid, ready for testing.
You get some I love VATSIMs in chat, please. I was gonna say it almost looks like he's just like slowly lurching forward. Nice. He goes, I'm so sorry, I didn't even realize my airplane was moving. Oh shit.
Now continue departures Delta 14.
That was a good one.
On departure left heading 350-1109, clear for takeoff.
Oh, VATSIM. Never change, VATSIM. Never change. I haven't seen that good in a moment in a while.
I'm so sorry again. I did not realize that was
Possible
happening.
pilot deviation. We got a number for you to call.
That's fine. Did you not set your parking brake?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I'm super sorry about that.
That's fine. 988. Traffic also coming out of the ramp. Say American A319.
Dude's heads down the McDo something.
For the American 319.
Someone mail him a ticket. That's right.
In 2663 or 99, line up and wait.
Runway 9, line up and wait, American 2663. All right, park brake comes off. Let's get our landing lights on. Runway turn off, strobe lights, wing lights, nose light to take off. Let's go and line ourselves up. You ever flown a glider in real life? I have, yes, multiple times. Used to have my glider's license when I was way younger through the Air Cadets.
Delta 1472, contact departure.
Departure, Delta 1472.
And for all those other aircraft departing, just caution there's an airbase about 1 mile to the east. Just try to stay clear of the airspace the best you can.
What's it like in a glider? Very cool. The takeoff, I used to use a tow, so it wasn't like a plane. It was just like a big thing at the end of the runway, and it would just launch you up. It's pretty badass. I don't know what they call it. I can't remember, but it wasn't tow plane, but it was just like this big thing at the end of the runway, and you'd attach the front of the glider, and it was just like instant. It's pretty cool.
American 86, brave protect, and again, I'm super sorry about
You
that.
should put that in the title, Real Glider Pilot Flies the Fenix 319. Hey man, I'd fit in with all the others, right? A winch system, yes, thank you. Perfect to land on the Hudson Stream you'll need to do. Exactly, it was a big winch, it's a catapult, exactly, yeah. Launches you up.
2663 on departure left heading 350, the wind's 1109, running 9, clear for takeoff.
Left heading 350 off departure, 09, clear for takeoff, American 2663. All right, friends, sounds are up. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Oh shit, we didn't reset our thing. My bad, we'll start that now. We'll reset this guy here as well. Cool, friends, let's do it. We're holding down the brakes initially. Throttle's up to 40%. Take some time to shout out the sponsor of today's video, Thrustmaster. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of the channel. If you guys are interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the links above. Once again, thank you, Thrustmaster. Let's go flying, friends. Toga SRS heading select. Nose down pressure. Listen to those bad boys go. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Start our left turn now. Sheesh. Fucking rocket ship, Chad.
Alright, we'll refile it.
Departure, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon, American 2663. 2402 for us on departure, chat. Ready for this one? Listen. Love it. Departures, good afternoon again, American 2663, 2600, climbing 14,000.
American 2668 QS departure. Welcome back, Cap.
Flaps 1.
Turn right to Carnew, climb and maintain 14,000.
Alright, direct to Carnew and 14,000, American 2663. Alright, right direct to Carnew, and we're climbing up to 14,000.
72, mind me offline, radar service terminated.
Slur, huge enough floaties to you, man. 2 years.
Have a great one.
Says, hey, Cap, a long journey on your channel. Thanks so much, sir. Appreciate you, man. 2 years as a first-class member. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we are direct Carnew now. Should be direct like Carne Asada or something. That'd be a better waypoint. Alright, we are flaps 1. Let's go ahead and runway turnoffs can come off, nose lights can come off, wing lights can come off. Disarm the ground spoilers. Good. Man, what a rocket ship out of here, dude. I would love to fly out of Key West real life one time. It'd be awesome. Turn direct to Puyo. Puyo de Loco? Flaps clean. A little bit of back pressure. Keep that climb going.
U.S. departure, JetBlue 22, pre-flight level 1700.
Triple swing to QS departure, radar contact. When leaving 4,000, proceed our
Flight level 1700. That's a new one, JJ.
4,000, direct Carnew, just need a flight level 14,000, JetBlue 22.
No flight levels. Flight levels are above 18,000. Bad, JJ. Bad boy. Flight levels are only above 18,000 feet. At least in... He's probably been flying in Europe, where they'll yell at you for not saying flight level 60, 6,000 feet. 7,000 feet. Autopilot's going on. Back up into the flight deck. He got sorry for asking, but couldn't find in the description what was the FPS improvement plugin that you're using. FrameGen mod, gens. FrameGen mod. Exclamation point frames in chat. Frames. And then Nightbot will provide you with a link. Going to manage climb mode, 250, climbing through 8,500. Beautiful. Seatbelts and landing lights will stay on until 10,000. Very nice departure, friends. Very nice departure. I don't know if...
Again, 2663, Miami Fin offline, radar service terminated, change to advisor. We see a gap.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for jumping on, giving us ATC, man. I'll let you know next time we're flying in. 2663. Have a good day, dude.
You too.
122.8. Everybody, can we get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Lincoln? One of the OG controllers here on VATSIM. One of the best in this airspace as well, that's for damn sure. 37,000 feet set and checked. And we're keeping our climb going. Let's get our landing lights off. Gonna keep the seatbelt signs on. As you can see, it's still a little bit bumpy. Ooh, getting bumpy. Keep the seatbelt signs on for now. Just flew from Toronto to LA in the Bravo Airspace 77. It's a pretty good plane to jump into and fly. Short 787 routes, but I feel it still needs a lot of work. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it needs work. It's a major improvement to the Horizon Sim and the Kuro mod and the default 787. But yes, correct. I would like to see them do a little bit more work. I'd like to see the flight model refined. I'd like to see all those things, you know? I have a 4070 Ti and I get great FPS, but thinking of upgrading because Microsoft maxes out your VRAM. Well, I would just wait, honestly, Nicholas. We've got 2024 coming out in November, right around the corner. And one of the biggest things about 2024 is the multi-core support and just the overall better optimizations. So before spending thousands of dollars on more graphics cards, you have a very capable graphics card in a 4070 Ti. I would just wait, man. Wait and see what the performance is like. Wait and see how your computer runs 2024, and then kind of go from there. That's exactly what I'm doing, man. I could build a computer tomorrow if I wanted to, but there's not much point, right? Like, as we currently get over 100 FPS using FrameGen mod. So, yeah. Makes me wonder what they have planned. From what I've seen, it looks like it is a small team. It is a very small team, Samuel. Yeah, we'll have to be excited. This 319 is so nice. JJ, were you watching the stream off of your departure? What did we learn off after departure? In North America, what level do we get to flight levels, JJ? We're going to do it. I'm only doing this, JJ, because chat would kill me if I did what you did. So we're going to have a little bit of Captain Canada. You might learn something. You probably already know this, but Kev, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, my amigo. Man, still bumpy. Say what now? Off of departure, you said flight level 1700 climbing flight level 140. Flight levels in the United States start above 18,000. So anything below 18,000, you just say 14,000, 14,000, 7,000, 4,000. You said climbing, you said off of departure, flight level 1700 climbing flight level 140, where normally it would be 1700 feet climbing 140. And then anything above 18,000 feet, you get into flight levels. Just a little, little tips and tricks. That's it. Little tips and tricks. Because you will get called out. Whether it's another pilot on the network or whether it's an ATC controller, somebody is going to call you out at some point and they're going to make you feel, you're going to be like, damn, should have listened to Cap and chat. Everyone knew what you meant? Of course, it's not the point, right? Everybody knows what you mean, but it's still, like I said, at some point you're going to run into somebody that's going to say something to you. They're going to either say something on Unicom to you, or one of the controllers is going to go and try and correct you. It will happen. I promise you it will happen. Should have yelled at him like the other controller. Yeah, transition levels are anything above 18,000 feet in North America, whereas in Europe, you have to be very careful, because in Europe, they'll yell at you if you don't say 7,000 feet is flight level 170. Or sorry, flight level 70. Maybe JJ was just at 170,000 feet. True. It's almost as hot here today as it was in Vegas. Are you serious? It's hot here today, Mopar, but not that hot. Man, that means it's coming this way, you know what I mean? What if in my own mind I was high like a I mean, yeah, that's fine. But still, just gotta know, 102 there today. What is it here today? Let me see, Patek. The weather here today is 36 degrees with the real feel. What's 36 degrees? 36 C to F. 97 Fahrenheit here today, Mopar. 97 today. We're pretty close. Wasn't Vegas like 108, 109 though when we were there and shit? What is it for the rest of the week? I didn't think it was going to be so warm. Rest of the week, what are we looking at? Tomorrow's going to be hot, then it cools off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the rest of the weekend, actually. There's a big-ass storm that just went by. I guess it's picking up right now. Weird. GR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, it was 38 degrees. 37 degrees. How is Orlando 77 Fahrenheit? That doesn't even make sense. Just had a nice tropical... got you. Got you. Just wait till that sun comes out and then cooks all that moisture up. Yeah. I mean, 91% humidity. I should have known that. Yeah. How's the baby bus flying so far? Good. Took me a couple landings to kind of like figure it out and see how she goes, but you got to do a lot more flare input on this than you do the 320 and 321. my general consensus. Much more, got to be a lot heavier on the stick. Currently, Charlotte is showing winds 120 at 7. Then we definitely shouldn't be landing 36, unless that's like they're predicting that the weather switches. But yeah, winds are 120 at 7, which means we definitely should be coming in on runway probably 18. 18 right would be, that's a long ass taxi. I don't want to do that. 18 center, I guess, would probably be the better option, chat. Can we take the banker? Yeah, we can take the banker to 18 center. Okay, let's try that out then. Let's plug that in now. Definitely don't want to be landing there. So let's go ILS 18 center, the banker 5, Ponzi, that's good, and then approach via Jedco, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. Okay. Beautiful. To be honest, doesn't feel like a Monday with all the trolls. Summer camp done? Yes. A lot of people are back in school. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Slur. I didn't even think to look at that. I just went with what Simbrief, probably my first mistake right there. Do you use the same side stick sensitivity for all three? I do, JR. Yes, all three. And I could probably tweak them all to make them kind of feel the same, JR. But I don't even think, like, it doesn't feel bad. You just need more input, which makes sense, right? Because of, you know, how much smaller the aircraft is, and the engines are a lot more far forward on the aircraft, right? So... yeah, Blue Crown, for taxi purposes, we're going to go 18 center. Nobody wants to do that taxi from 18 right over. They're using 3-6 left currently for landings, 3-6 center and 3-6 right are being used for departures, which I don't know how that makes any sense because the winds are 120 at 7. So, like I said, we'll keep an eye on this. Maybe the winds are predicted to be coming out of the north. But with winds at 120, it doesn't make much sense to depart on 3-6 when you have 18. Again, you have to remember, it's a lot easier for us simulator pilots to switch runways based off of the winds, right? It's very difficult, especially at a busy airport like Charlotte, to switch runways because you have 45 arrivals and 35 departures, making everybody switch for 7 knots of winds, probably not the most ideal thing. But again, we'll keep an eye on that. We might have to switch back to 3-6. Who knows? But currently, right now, with the winds, it's definitely favoring runway 18. I shouldn't have to explain that. So we're going to go with 18. Sometimes what they're doing in the real world, again, it's all about traffic flow as well, right? Things that we don't have to worry about on VATSIM. We don't have to worry about 45 arrivals all getting in. You know what I mean? Just use the Snoop Dogg lighter. Hey. Nice. I'll have to bring you another one then, down for World Flight. Hello, Captain. Finally get back to summer vacation. In Italy, we have 1 month off. Nice to see you on the screen again. Just love it. Hey, awesome, man. I hope you had a great siesta. Siesta, right? Nabil, dropping another €5. Huge enough floaties to you, Nabil. £5, sorry. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, Nabil. Incredibly kind. That's like 100 Canadian dollars. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Nabil. Huge enough floaties to you, man. We should get a summer camp emoji. It'd be difficult to do. Might be able to do one. We've already got a couple designs for our t-shirts next. Do you guys want to see some sneak peeks? You want to see some sneak peeks of the summer camp stuff that we've been working on for next year? We got a couple designs that we're playing with. I'll show you how many designs can I show you? I'll show you 3 of the 5 designs that we've been playing with, all right? So, wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I will show 3 of them. Here's the first one. Captain Canada Summer Camp 2025. That is the first idea. Now, they're going to get significantly better, but I just want to kind of show off some of the things. So, this is Summer Camp 2025. These are some of the things that we've already been working on. Viper Eyes, my man, welcome back into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. So, that's the first one. We've got the second design, I really like this one. Again, all of these are subject to change. We obviously want to add an airplane or something coming in here, or an airplane landing or something, but this is design number 2. Really like this one. Again, I think that would look so good on a t-shirt or something like that. This one is really good. Really like that. A lot of detail actually in this one. So that one is definitely an option as well. From there, we've got, I'm going to show you the last one that I'll show you. Probably my favorite thus far, and it kind of takes the first one into concept and kind of makes it a little bit better, is the Captain Canada Summer Camp 2025. Again, got the clouds up here. We got an airplane. Probably would replace the airplane with maybe some other stuff, but this one I really like as well. I think that would look badass across a t-shirt or something like that. So those are the 3 of the 6 ideas. I don't want to give everything away, but yeah, well, that's an AI generated plane, right, Yeti? That's what those are. Timmy's tent. Did it say that on there? Timmy's tent? I know Dan was doing some pretty crazy stuff. I don't know if he put Timmy's tent on there, but yeah. Where the hell did my Discord just go? Discord? Oh. Timmy's little tent. Dan was messing around because we always talk about food, and he put this one as like a retro design. Look at the AI airplane up there. That's an interesting one. It's got a picture of a burger. That's a good one too. Now I'm showing too much though. Now I've shown you 4 out of 6 possible designs. That's a good one too because of the food. Look at down here, the trees going through the tent. Gotta love AI, man. Gotta love AI. Gotta tweak those refinements. Gotta tweak them. We had Viperize. Thank you again, man, for support. Appreciate you. We got Tori coming in with the 120 Norwegian Kronen. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jump the cabin visibility. We'll jump outside. Are we, oh, yes. Sorry. Standard barrel pressure. And we are climbing through 33,500 on our way up to flight level 370. Now we're going to be dealing with a little bit of a headwind this leg, so I'll try and get our cruise speed up as best as I can. I'll do my best. Tori, thank you again, man. Says, always a pleasure. Hey, man, thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, man. Can we have a Captain Canada Summer Camp bib? What are you expecting? I hope not. Hope you're not expecting, sir. What's the next stream destination? Next stream is on Thursday. I have no clue where we're flying on Thursday. Not yet. Don't have that planned.
Always is a pleasure.
Hey, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Tori. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Cap, we need iPhone cases. I can look into that. Summer camp iPhone cases. That would be kind of cool. I want to do stickers this year as well. So this year we did like the summer camp t-shirts. I want to do summer camp stickers and hand them out at the expo next year in Providence. So we'll look for that. I want to start doing stickers like annually. If we could have a new sticker every year, I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be something you guys can kind of collect them, you know what I mean? So I think that'd be badass. Not me, but you, Dad. You have 200 babies you didn't expect. Every summer, my man. Every summer they come out to play. Every summer, my amigos. Close lime. I feel like not everybody would understand the close lime Mopar, but that would be a good one. Fleps 70, that'd be a good one too. Fleps 70 and close lime stickers. Stickers designed on the closest airport to the expo would be neat. I would actually let the expo do that, right, Brett? I don't think I would spend my money doing that. Let's let the expo worry about that. If I'm going to do stickers and spend money, dude, they're expensive, man. If you get quality, like, you know, vinyl indoor-outdoor stickers, they're pretty expensive, man. I'd let the expo worry about doing stickers of where we're going. I'm going to stick to, like, the Captain Canada and the summer camp stuff, you know what I mean? Your birthday is Thursday, Yoda age? Oh, baby. If you do stickers, I'll get one and just stick it on the back of my car. Nice. Sounds good, man. I have 2 Captain Canada stickers on my car. In the back window. APU on for takeoff. That'd be a good one. Chicken checklist complete. That would be a good one too. Yes, chicken checklist complete. Or just chicken checklist. Chicken checklist would be really good. Gotta have some Captain Canada spice added to them. Yeah, we could do that, Brett. We'll see. We shall see. I'm super excited about Rhode Island, though, for next year. Get away from Houston, get away from the insane heat in Vegas. At least we'll be, like, right on the ocean in Providence, so we should be able to catch a breeze. Even if it's warm, it won't be like Houston, and it won't be like Vegas, that's for sure. Chaos in Europe at the moment. There's a Copenhagen event going on. There's planes doing holding patterns in Germany. Jeez. Little airport code on the 10s, who knows? Yeah, you could do something like that, Brett. Yeah. You need to bring back the classic Rotate shirts. I know, Ken. I told you at the expo I would figure out what the hell's going on. I don't know what the hell's going on with Teespring. I think what happened with Teespring is it looks like, from what I can see, at least on my end, is it looks like they've changed like how they operate and how they do things. And I think that's why the Rotate shirt isn't there. So I will retry and get that added back. Do agree. Stickers are the best quotes happening during the streams. Some good ones, that's for sure. With your luck, it'll be a heat wave. Correct. Yeah. We need he's on the taxiway. No. We got to leave that for our boy XP. I can't be taking his stuff. Why are we getting... Is somebody like slewing their airplane, or he's right? I don't know how we caught up to him already. We're only doing Mach 7.6. Who's in front of me right now? Excuse me, sir. We need to go faster. Who is that? I think that's, excuse me. I don't know how the hell we ended up right on top of each other. That's the United. He's a 737 United. Wait, what? Okay. Now he's... whoa. Did you slew forward or something? I have no clue what's going on. I don't know how we caught up to the United. The Delta took off before us. Oh, the Delta's going to Atlanta. Okay, something must have happened. He must have paused. I think he was at pause at top of climb. Something like that. Because, like... yeah, that was super weird. Now we have proper distance between one another. That was super weird. Alright, well, everybody's doing their own thing now. Everybody's maintaining the same speed. Okay, good. Whatever it is resolved. No problemos. All resolved. Need to make more flights on VATSIM events, Cap. I need to make more flights on VATSIM events? Why? So we can just go into holding patterns for an hour and a half? I mean, I don't mind flying in events, but I usually try and avoid them, dude, to be honest with you. Half the time, it's just one absolute massive clusterfuck, man. And I want to say more than half the time. 75% of the time, it's an absolute clusterfuck. I am working with the VATSIM Toronto, though, to do an event. So, again, as I mentioned, hopefully soon. Now, you're good, Michael. It's just, I don't mind flying in events, but every event that I fly into, Michael, it just ends up being like, you know, going into a holding pattern for an hour or two, and nobody wants to watch that, man. I mean, that's not fun. You know what I mean? Like, most people are here to watch the takeoffs and the landings. Most people don't care to sit in a holding pattern. I'm not saying everybody. Some people like it, but yeah. More ATC? Well, again, with VATSIM, you can't really control the ATC unless you're flying in, like, events and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. 2-hour stream of just doing touch and goes. I made Mopar and Dan for like half an hour watch me land the 319 over and over and over again, Les. I'm here to help Zep Flaps 70 on our route from YOW to CMH. Nice. Did you pick up the new scenery? Maybe that's something we can do this week. We can pick up the new PAC-SIM. That was a weird lightning strike. Pick up the new PAC-SIM Columbus. Maybe when your airplane comes out. Did you get it fixed, Les? Is she working again? She's flying? Not sure, Cam Crystal. I don't know how long that flight is. We did it once. We did the hockey team, did the hockey charter. Air Canada Jets. Welcome, Dante. Hope you're doing well. Posted earlier, the Switch just arrived. Ah, shit. Your fucking $12,000 Switch? Jesus Christ. Thank God it's like a somewhat of a co-ownership, right, Les? Imagine you having to fork that out of pocket. Jesus, man. I'm assuming you all split the maintenance costs. Maybe I should have asked that first. I'm assuming that you split the maintenance costs. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's like, what, $3 grand a piece? $4 grand? Took a detour to Detroit. Digging the music. Nice smooth jazz for this Monday, Ken. Belgium Flight Sim Pilot, welcome back, my friend. How are you? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great evening. Ah, the lightning strikes were the storms and yeah, it actually was pretty messy. I think we're actually going to come up on some weather here soon enough. If we look here, there we are. If we go to weather, no, actually, nothing too crazy. Ah, there we go. There's that weather. Feels like I'm sitting at some cabaret. Yes, sir. Cocktail bar. Having a nice drink and a dessert. Blue Grand. We've done it before. We've done lots of like practice landings. But more flying at VATSIM, I meant that there will be more ETC, but you are right, too much waiting and holdings. Yes, we do some events. Like, you know, we flew into Frankfurt yesterday. It was an absolute insane. It was crazy. So much traffic. Ended up getting a go around. Mr. Smiles, hello from Denmark. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Remember the F&O where we sat at Chicago for 2 hours? Yep. They made us turn our engines off. We literally turned our engines off and sat on EPU. For, yeah, I think it was over 2 hours. Which was crazy considering we were flying, I think it was LaGuardia though, which makes sense, single runway. Usually only land one runway and depart one runway out of LaGuardia. Today I purchased the 319, 320, and 321. Hey, nice, man. Congratulations. You will definitely enjoy them. Silly question here, but did you ever fly P3D? I did not. No. I was an avid X-Plane user X-Plane 9, 10, and 11. And what's funny enough, Mr. Smiles, is I was actually considering switching over to P3D, and then Microsoft in 2019 announced that we would be getting Microsoft 2020. So I decided to hold off on P3D and get Microsoft. So very shocked I got a repair warranty email back from Honeycomb. I thought it would be non-existent. So did I. Boeing or Airbus? I like them both. I'm good studying for the VATSIM S1 theory exam. Nice, very cool. Didn't know you're considering changing due to the fact you already had everything on X-Plane. Correct. Well, I wanted something different, man. I was envious. I really wanted the majestic Q400. I really wanted to experience the PMDG 747, 777. Yeah, the FS Lab series. Having a hell of a time setting up my Thrustmaster stuff on my new rig. I don't know if there's something special I need to do on Windows 11 or if my old age is kicking in. What are you having problems with, Ken? Did you go to the Thrustmaster website and download the drivers and everything, Ken? That would be your first step. Before you load into the sim, before you do anything, go to the Thrustmaster website, make sure that your drivers and firmware is up to date. And then, yeah, that should be your first step. If they're still trading, I think it's legally required to uphold warranties. Yeah, well, I mean, ask Davis about that. Considering changing Microsoft myself, but my setup won't work with a virtual cockpit, sadly, so I'm still on P3D V5. Nothing wrong with that. Thinking about upgrading my flight sim setup to the TCA Airbus Captain Packs as I figured out how to work with the Boeing aircraft. Correct. Yeah. Is this the default camera or a custom one? If it's a custom one, how do I get this? So Little, we actually learned a trick, tips and tricks with Captain Canada. Are you ready for this one? Move your camera all the way over to the first officer side. Then go to the camera and go to pilot and select the co-pilot option, and it will pop you outside of the aircraft. You can then move your camera around and do whatever you'd like to do. Save this camera first, and then you can move it around and do whatever you would like to do and set up whatever view you would like. And that's exactly what this is. And that was JJ that taught us that, actually. Shout out to JJ. Gonna try the email route. Yeah, I've been waiting 3 years to get my throttle fixed. Gone through 3 different ticketing systems. I did, same drivers, but between Windows calibration and then Microsoft settings not recognizing some of the functions, I'm wondering if I need to delete them all and start over. Yeah, you really shouldn't have to do any Windows calibrations, Ken, with it. I've never done Windows calibrations with my TCA stuff. Just using the software from Thrustmaster. Wonder why it makes you save it first. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it unlocks like all the parameters or something, JJ? How skilled does one have to be able to fly on VATSIM? I mean, knowing your aircraft is number one. Knowing how to speak on VATSIM as well is a big thing, right? So, knowing the phraseology and how to read back and all that stuff, very important. GMC with another 5 gifted members. Huge. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. PM me on Discord. I'll send you the email. There you go, Davis. GMC, huge no floaties to you, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. GMC, once again, coming in with 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. If I'm going to upgrade to 2024, I got to upgrade the setup. Yeah. Just clipped it so I don't forget how to do it. Add it to the clips. Let's go. Jason, 17 months, says here for all the vibes. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. 17 months as a first class member. Coming close to that 24-month badge. Thank you, man. Speed of the speech and remembering the taxiways is my downfall. Just write it down, man. Write it down. Get yourself a little pad of paper, pen. You'll be good to go. Gap, do you know how you made the mouse button on Microsoft be arrows up and down? Undated physically pressing the mouse wheel, for example, pressing the altimeter to standard. Sticks. I think it's in the... Is yours like telling you what you're doing? It's going to be in the assistance settings, I believe. I think it's assistance in cockpit interactions. I think it was what it is or something. A mukbang stream would be hilarious. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm sure it would be hilarious, but I don't know if I'd be really wanting to do that. Isn't that the legacy options? It could be the legacy options. I'm not entirely sure. It could be. All right, chat, some galactic glue this afternoon. Menu tooltips. I don't know if it's in tool. It's not menu tooltips. That's the one that like pops up all like the. That's what you need for like LRM and stuff. Is this our last flight? It is. Yes. Second flight of the day. The return flight to Charlotte. What's for lunch? Haven't had lunch yet. I don't know. Factor meal. I'm getting a little hungry, but I'll probably wait till the end of stream. Is there an Ember E2 or either a 190, 195 release? There is one, but it's not very good, Mr. Styles. It currently doesn't have VNAV, doesn't have a custom autopilot, doesn't have a custom FMC. So no, not really. Factor meals are delicious, yeah. We should schedule our first Captain Canada meetup with the Microsoft servers. We can all get around the fire that is the server and cook hot dogs in November. Could you imagine? I can't wait for World Flight, man. It's going to be so much fun this year. Very excited for World Flight. I do, Dante, yeah. It has come a long way, man, and I think we're only scratching the surface of I think what we're going to be getting out of this simulator over the next couple of years. Diddy's doing well, thank you. Seems to be doing better. Still a little bit of a limp, but she's doing much better. The anti-inflammatories are definitely working. We've actually gone on our normal walks the last 2 days, Davis. For about a week, we were kind of just walking around the condo building, not doing much. But this morning, yesterday morning and this morning, we've gone on our full-length walks in the morning. So that has been good news. How do you plan your flights, my good sir? Is it just randomized or suggestion polls? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Depends on like certain sceneries that we haven't flown into in a while. Flight radar 2-4 is usually how I plan the real routes. Actually, I think it'll be interesting when 2024 comes out. It's supposed to be a lot less download, so the servers might just be fine. Maybe. We'll see how she goes. Axwind announced Trenton, New Jersey, hoping to get you to fly there when it's released. Its only service is Frontier, but the runway is short. Is fun, shortish, with interesting winds. Nice. Cool. I like Frontier. You're hoping that most of your aircraft will be there at first release? I mean, I gotta be honest with you, Dante, I wouldn't expect that. I think you just have to, you know, be a little bit realist. I would be surprised if like the Fenix and the PMDG and the Innie builds, all of those airplanes just work. I'm assuming that there's going to need some type of update or something, but who knows? Maybe not. Maybe Microsoft, the way that they've worked the SDK is that you're going to be able to bring products from 2020 right into 2024, no issues. We'll have to wait and see, but I would expect probably about a month or two for the sim to release and all of the developers to get access to the new SDK and to make the changes that are needed. I'm still going to keep this simulator installed, and we'll probably still use this simulator for our main simulator when 2024 releases, and then eventually we'll start migrating everything over to 2024. Do you know if Phoenix is making a 318? I have no clue, Flutterer. Sorry, man. Sirens of the Upper Midwest, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday. EasyJet announced 10 new routes. Very cool. Well, that'll be fun. Maybe you can replicate them in the sim and stuff, right? If there's a Discord, FS Elite will have posted it, Davis. Cap, how do you move the camera around once it's outside the plane? Whatever the default commands are. I'm not quite sure what the default commands are. I have mine set. You'll have to go into the Microsoft settings and kind of play around and see how to move camera. Best time to question is Phoenix is working on something is after they've released it. Yeah. I've really slept on the new 2024. I thought it was just an update. No, it's a whole new simulator. New physics, new weather, new rendering engine, new optimizations, multi-core support. It's finally going to be able to take advantage of modern PC systems. New bridges, exactly. Mopar, did you see the landing into Key West? Nailed it. Are you sure it's not to fix the engines, JJ? The A220s, the Pratt & Whitneys are having that. They're having that major engine issue, where like the coating is coming off the fan blades or something. Do I need to repeat what I was saying last night? Consistency, baby. 125 Mopar, right on the 1,000-footers. 125 foot per minute, 1.05 on the G. Literally like left off where we finished last night. Dear old dad, good to see you, man. We had a great flight into Key West, and we were just doing the return flight now, bringing a full aircraft back to Charlotte. A lot of people were down in Key West, apparently. They got the new fixed engines that getting delivered. Okay, got you. Denny Builds 330 will be trending aircraft in the simulator. Hopefully, man. Yeah. All the passengers are hungover? Maybe. Isn't Key West just like one big party? Pretty sure it is. Back to the core of the sun. See ya. Mopar, have a good night, man. Have a good day, sorry. I'll probably see you tonight in Discord. Key Wester tourists be doing the Duval crawl. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, but... Heard it was going to be the 200 and 300 variant for the A330 Microsoft said at the Expo. There you go. Great news. Visiting there during a cruise ship arrival is a different world. Oh, I believe it. I believe that's like some of those crazy Alaska towns. You see that, Davis? There's like 1,700 people that live in like the Alaska town, but then when the cruise ships are in dock, it like goes up to like 5,000, 7,000. Crazy. Do you have any flights / lives going to Iceland? Yes. It's been a while since we've been to Iceland. We actually flew there not too long ago during some crazy weather. The winds were insane. When is the expo? The last week of June, I believe. Edward. And it is in Providence, yes, Rhode Island. You don't see the need for a 330 once the 350 and 380 comes out? Now you're just speaking silliness. Now I know you're stoned. The A330 will always have a place, sir. That is a beautiful aircraft. I love the 330. What was your first foot per minute landing in the 319? 272, Leo. Sorry, 252. Followed by a 372. My first two. The 321's the butter machine. Oh, the 330 is a butter machine, 100%. Yeah. How many fly the Headwind 330? That's not a fair comparison at all. You're comparing a freeware aircraft with an A320 cockpit and flight model to a fully fledged, developed A330. I mean... that's not fair at all. 330 is so unique with a Rolls-Royce made Trent 700 engines perfectly for the A330. I love it, man. Love me the 330, dude. Some great operators of the 330 too. God, who? American, Delta, United doesn't operate them. Air Canada does. Don't think that the Headwind even has a 330 cockpit yet. I don't know, dude. I kind of stopped, man. When I first flew that and I started flying the 330, it was like, eh. American got rid of their 330s during COVID. Ah, got you. To me, the Headwind 330 flies exactly like the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. That's like, yeah. The 350, most likely, JJ, we've never, ever had a high-fidelity 350 in any simulator. Like I said, there is one available for X-Plane, but it is very mediocre. No shot at X-Plane. It's just the aircraft is mediocre. We've never had a high-fidelity 350. So, yes, I do believe that it will definitely be a favorite. But I still think there's lots of room for an A330, 777s, all kinds of other things. Atlanta Center and Charlotte Approach are on. Cool. Correct, Strody. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the fly-by-wire, it's perfectly fine, Sean. I don't have really any issues with the fly-by-wire 320. It's just, you know, you would expect a 330 to feel much heavier and much, you know, go fly the Headwind 330. It's identical to flying just a 320. When do you think the 380 will be made? I have no clue, man. I'm convinced PMDG's secret project is a 787. I mean, it would make the most sense, but it's also PMDG, Yeti, so you have to be careful. I don't know, man. Something tells me it could be some, like, fucking crazy classic, right? Like, Robert Randazzo was talking about three-holers on his last, like, public thing that he did, his live stream. He was talking about his love for three-holers, and I don't know, man. I could see them doing something like that as well, like a 727 or something. I don't know, man. I could see them doing lots. I can't wait for the A220, dude. Cap, do you see that there's now an Air Transat livery for the 321? I did not. We might have to do some Air Transat ops next week and then TSE. Where do they fly their A320? They only have one of them, A321. Where do they fly it? What makes me happy is that the 330 is a default aircraft with a simulator will probably be the best development group on the market. Correct? Absolutely. No one wants to fly a PMDG Classic. Just look how many people fly the DC-6. No one. Hey, man, I'm with you, Ben. I'm with you. But if there's anything that I've learned from PMDG, they don't give a flying fuck what the community wants and doesn't want. PMDG marches to their own drum. They don't. And they've made so much money off the 730 and the 777, 737 and the 777. It screams to me of doing a project that they would love to do instead of a project that's already existing in their lineup and that they would, you know, they want to work on it. So I'm with you, man. I'm okay. I'm not the biggest fan of like the classic aircraft. I'll buy them and fly them, but like, you know. ECAP question, normally the community folder should be empty and you install the add-ons there, right? Yes, correct, Tango. PMDG Cessna 152. They marched to Robert's drum, but it's worked out so far. Well, Robert is PMDG. You know, without Robert, I don't know if PMDG exists. So that's exactly what I meant. They marched to their own drum. Cuba, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Quebec, Ontario, Alberta, British Columbia, and Florida. Damn. Okay, I'll have to. Yeah, well, we can plan something for next weekend. So we're going to be in the 319 Thursday, 319 on Saturday into Perro. And then we're in the 321 on Sunday and Monday. And then the only stream after that is going to be on Thursday because I am then gone. I leave Saturday morning. I'm gone Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, back Wednesday. Maybe a stream on Thursday, but we'll see how I'm feeling. But most likely a stream on Thursday. So we are going to miss a week of streams. Do an Air Portugal across the pond out of Lisbon. They only do that in the Neos, Conrad. They do not do that in the CFMs. Poor Mav, bless his heart, was struggling with the 319 Peril. Apparently his first landing was really nice, JJ. The second landing was not very nice, but PMDG MD-11? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd love to think that it's a 787, but I just, yeah. Real Cat Turb plays a 5-second turbulent sound file every minute. Have you had this issue? It's not an issue, Ben. You have to turn it off, my man. Go to your system tray, right-click, settings, turbulence sound. Turn it to 0. It's an option. It's a setting for those people that don't have, like, FS Realistic or something. Bar hopping down the main street in Duval, in Key West, late response. Oh, you're good, Huskers. That'd be interesting. You know what? I've always wanted to do Huskers, and it's on my bucket list, is to fly down to Miami, rent a car, preferably a convertible, depending on how hot it is, and drive from Miami to Key West, stay in Key West a couple nights, drive back to Miami, fly back home. It's always been always been like a bucket list thing for me. I've always wanted to do that. But I don't drink or anything like that. So I think I have to wait. Aren't you Floridians voting on legalizing marijuana here soon or something? Maybe if the vote goes well and goes in my favor, that's something that I would consider. I just hate going to Florida right now and trying to get weed and shit, man. It's so sketchy. I know they don't really care about weed down there anymore, but it's still sketchy. I've done that before. It's epic. Rent a really nice car and go snorkeling. I don't know if I could do snorkeling, Steve. Dude, if there's anything that scares me more than ever, Steve, I'm not really scared of a lot of things. The ocean scares the fuck out of me, dude. Pardon my French. The ocean scares me like you would not believe. Unless I'm going snorkeling in someone's pool, probably not doing it. Probably not doing it. Cap will be sunburned in a convertible? Correct. Yeah. Get a scuba diver certification? Nope. For me, QS is like Vegas. 1 day is not enough and 2 is too many. Nice. Oh, man. ×2, I'm afraid of open seas. I can't do it, man. Florida could legalize cannabis this November at the polls. Yes, correct, quick lift. Fingers crossed on that, my man. Go in a shark cage? Maybe. I still think I would... I don't know, man. I still think I would be dying. Daytona Beach, shark bite capital of the world. Nope. Thank you. Fish are friends, not food. Snorkeling's really calm. Scuba scares the crap out of me. Dude, anything in the ocean, man. Fuck that, dude. It's just so unpredictable, man. There's so many things we don't know. Like, nah. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. 2 days in Key West specifically is too much. Yeah, you can go to the islands to the north, too. That'd be kind of cool. Best trip to Key West. I drove to Key West and flew on a seaplane to the Dry Tortugas. Amazing trip. That would be cool. What about a submarine? Oh, man. I don't know, dude. What scares me about the beach is that most of the time you don't know what's below you. Just don't like ocean, man. Ocean is a scary place, dude. It's just a scary place, man. Scuba diving is amazing. Been to shipwrecks and seen octopus and stingrays at 30 meters. It's amazing. Nope. Kudos to you, man, for doing it. Now, I don't doubt it. It's cool as hell, but I could never do that, man. I would literally have panic attacks. No. As long as the submarine isn't going to visit the Titanic. Doom doom. Too soon? Too soon, Beaver? Or soon enough? I feel like we're at the right date, right? When you enter the ocean, you drop several rungs down the food chain. Correct. You're just this, like, swimming-looking thing. I prefer getting lost in space than the ocean. Just think about all the things in the ocean that we still haven't discovered. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's looking up for aliens and shit. Dude, I'm telling you, they're down below. Have you ever seen a squid and some of the fish and species that are in the ocean? Tell me that's not an alien. Tell me that a squid is not an alien. Can camouflage, change its color, do all kinds of crazy shit. Tell me those aren't the aliens that we've been looking for. I'm telling you, man. They're down below. They're below us. They're below us. You ever seen videos of Yoink Man? He's a real Florida man. Inspires all of us Floridians to be like him. I have not. I mean, I probably have, but I don't know. I'm telling you, dude. They're down below. Absolutely, Ben. That's what I'm saying, man. We know more about space than we do the ocean. That's a legitimate fact. And if you think about that, and people are going swimming and scuba diving and fucking shipwreck exploring, nope. Nope, nope, nope. The aliens are in Washington. That too. I have no clue, JJ, but I would like to know why. I really would like to know why. Because that's some crazy shit. Tango. A lot of Bredocs and Latin VFRs down there. Kept hearing the story of the guy who lived on the sea floor. He was taking a poop and saw the eyeball of a fish the size of a plate. I did see that. Yeah, he was in one of those, like, conditioned chambers, right, Beaver? Where, like, you gotta go and let your blood, like, the nitrogen and stuff. Would you go on a jet ski? Yeah, that's fine. Jet skis, boats, sure, no problem. If the boat's sinking, I'm fucked, though. I'm dead, but... yeah, like, that's fine, man. I've done all that stuff. I grew up going to Florida and swimming in the ocean at my grandmother's, right on the beach, great-grandparents. I grew up doing that down in Florida in Tampa Bay, but it still scares the shit out of me, dude. It's deeper than Everest is tall. Yep. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. The Abyss explored the idea of aliens living in the ocean. I mean, no pressure in space to crush the spaceship, plenty of pressure in the sea to crush everything. True, that is another major reason, but you would think the way the technology has gone that it would be a little bit easier, but Atlanta Center, 32975. 32975.
Ponzi at maintain flight level 270.
Oh, he's already given Ponzi. Do we have Ponzi? I feel like we do have Ponzi. We do have Ponzi. When is top of descent? 145. Okay. Atlanta Center, good afternoon. American 2663, flight level 370.
American 2663, Atlanta Center, roger, radar contact.
I just didn't give Ponzi at like some certain level, but
Atlanta Center, JetBlue 22,
we're
flight level
still
380.
140 from top,
JetBlue
so we're
22,
good.
Atlanta Center, roger, radar contact. Descend to maintain flight level 370. Do not exceed Mach 0.74 for space.
370, descend in flight 74 on the Mach, JetBlue 22.
American 2663, maintain Mach 0.80.
80 for you, American 2663. Alright, he wants us to bump it up, chat. Mach 80. You never say no to a controller telling you to speed up, chat, right? You never say no. Controller tells you to speed up, you say yes.
American 2126, Atlanta Center, roger, climb maintain flight level 230.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% correct, 49 Whiskey. Those rip currents are insane,
Jacksonville
dude.
Center's closed, frequency change, cruise, yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that slur. Yeah, they're wild, man.
4483, Jacksonville Center's closed, frequency change,
Jet
cruise,
skis down the Rideau Canal.
4483.
We only skate on that when it's frozen. At least this time we aren't Mach 7.4, exactly.
American 3300, center you up.
I'll stay with you for 2200.
Oh, sure, American 3300, American 3300, you up.
Atlanta Center, JetBlue 22, you said Mach 0.74.
Yeah, but I'm gonna actually delete that. JetBlue 22, do not exceed Mach 0.79.
Mach 0.79, JetBlue.
I'm going to be arriving first to let you know what runways we're landing on. Sounds good. Have the winds updated, actually? We haven't pulled a new update. Weather in Charlotte's now 120 at 7 knots. I mean, I'm going to be pulling out the unable if he tells me to land 3.6.
168, Indy Center's closed, frequency change, cruise, yeah.
Unable.
Great day.
Always swim parallel to the beach in a rip current. Correct. Oh, next thing they'll tell me, Kev, I don't pay enough taxes. Shit. Or just swim with the rip current, go explore? I don't know. Get tired real quick. Neurastro, thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. It's crazy. Beautiful weather down there. We don't have any... I don't think there's any weather in Charlotte.
American 2200, contact Houston Center, 134.42, good day.
3442, good.
Clear skies out in Charlotte. Beautiful. Clear in Key West. Clear in for the first time. Man. Didn't realize I was almost flying in your airspace, flying to Costa Rica. Nice. Very cool, Furcho. Enjoy your flight, man. San Jose, I assume? Check the ATIS. It still says landing on the 3.6s. Unable. Who's online for us in Charlotte? Do We have... It's only Charlotte ground online. Wait. Charlotte... Oh, we have Charlotte approach online as well. Unable. Somebody just departed out of... Fuck, they are doing the 3.6s. Why? I'm unable, sir. Unable. They're all back in school, Sticks. Hey. Summer camp is over. Everybody go home. You're your parents' problem now. Not mine. Gab, EasyJet shortest flight. It's Isle of Man to Liverpool, and it's 25 minutes. That'd be fun. Is this a simulation of a plane in the air in real life? Correct, Ryan. Welcome to Flight Sim, my friend. VATSIM's ATIS client requires that the use of real-life ATISes. The real-life probably can't do runway change right now. Correct. There you go, Sticks. Almost done, my man. Yeah, I'd rather land with a headwind than a 7-knot quartering tailwind. It's going to be awkward with a 7-knot quartering.
Hello, Delta 1472, level 240.
It's only a 30-degree quartering tailwind. Oh, yeah. No problem.
Delta 1472, line of center, roger, radar contact, welcome.
No problem. I should probably change that, though. We should plan 3-6 right, because I know that they're going to give it to us, and there's so many of us that I don't want to be that guy.
American 2126, Jackson Center is closed, frequency change, cruise, yeah.
Nothing changes with the arrival, just the path. Yeah. He might give us Ponzi at a certain altitude. He was given Ponzi at 27,000, I believe, earlier. I don't think that's a restriction on here. Just Ponzi above 270 at 280 knots. So, we'll see. Sun Country Airbus 320. That's not very realistic. Top of descent is in 91 miles.
Cross Boxham, outer above 3,000, cleared the R9 runway 35 approach.
He gave you Ponzi at 2.7. Yeah, we're supposed to cross at 3.1 above 2.7, but we'll see what they give us.
Clear for R9 35 approach. Over 2494.
United 2956, cross Ponzi at maintain level 270.
That's not us. That's
published speeds on the arrival.
The guy in front of us.
270 at Ponzi 2956.
Center low American 607.
Why does it say just select heading track when I try and change my star and runway on the Phoenix?
Verify altitude.
I don't know.
607 out of 10,800, squawk is 7156. I don't need your squawk, I need your altitude on initial contact. American 607, climb and maintain flight level 340, delete speed restrictions. Climb and maintain 340, American 607.
Center low, American 627, 3,000 for 8,000.
American 627, you should be with departure on 20.5.
I just got handed off.
Okay, just go back to your other frequency. You were not handed off to me.
Right.
Yeah, what's going on with VATSIM today? I love VATSIM.
10,000.
American 2301, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 350, delete speed restrictions.
350, and no speed restrictions, American 2601.
American 3300, are you on frequency?
Wake you 43200.
Oh, welcome. American 3300, Atlanta Center, radar contact. Turn left, heading 320, first basing.
He's going to give vectors.
320, American 3300.
He goes, welcome. You're about to get some vectors. American 3300. We're pretty close. I think that's why you're pretty close behind me. It's going to vector you off. Quick question about the keyboard that you have. Does it lock in place when you have it pulled out or push in?
15, Indy Center is closed. Frequency change approved.
No, it doesn't lock in place. I can push it in and pull it out whenever. But it's fairly stable. Like, it doesn't glide. You have to put in quite a bit of pressure, Yeti.
872 heavy, flight level 350.
But no, it doesn't lock in place. It just stays there.
Atlanta Center, Roger, radar contact.
You don't use real turbine on the go left? No, I use real turb, Bliss. Yeah. I don't use FS Realistic for like the clear air turbulence and stuff.
Flight level 360.
With you.
American 96, Roger, radar contact. American 872, what is your final altitude?
American 872, it was 370, but we're at cruising at 350 now.
Roger that.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. This is United 9808, flight level 380.
United 9808, Atlanta Center, Roger, radar contact. Center maintains flight level 370.
Center maintain flight level 370, 9808.
American 2663, cross Ponzi at maintains flight level 270, resume published speeds on the arrival.
Alright, Ponzi for 270 and we'll resume published speeds. American 2663. Alright, so Ponzi, he wants us at 270, insert, and he wants us to resume published speeds on the arrival at Ponzi. So published speeds are 280 knots, 270. I'm wondering why it's not doing published speeds. See, it says here speed constraint 280. Weird. Okay, well that's going to bring our top of descent a little bit closer, 47 miles. So let's go ahead and plug in some information.
American 872, Roger.
120 at 7. Good.
United 9808, same Mach number.
Temperature is 32 degrees, 3020.
United 9808, maintain Mach 0.79.
Maintaining Mach 0.79, 9808.
And our minimums, 436 right.
Delta 1472,
927
arrival, inland altimeter 3019.
On our barrel mins. Good. Are you rocking the default profile for RealCat turbs? I've had issues with the autopilot disconnects because it's getting rocked like crazy. Bliss, I usually have a different profile for every aircraft. Some aircraft you have to turn it down, some aircraft you can turn it up. Depends which one. It's a way longer stream than I expected. Keep it up, Cap. Love when you do the streams more than one flight. I only do the one flights on Thursday evenings, Freddy. Or unless I have some, something that I got to go and do. A family dinner, friends in town, whatever it may be. But for the most part, we usually do more than one flight. If we do one flight, it's usually because it's like a 3, 4, or 5 hour flight. Right? This is a little bit longer, this routing, but I wanted to do the real world 319 routes. There's been a couple people asking about 319 routes out of Charlotte. So, Charlotte? That's not where we're going.
854 with
Are we? Yes. Never mind.
American 854, Atlanta Center. American 3300, turn right heading 050.
What is the longest flight that I've ever done? Was Oslo to Vancouver, just over 10.5 hours. We came close. We did Tokyo to San Francisco, which was like 9 hours and 40 something minutes or something, 9 hours and 50 minutes.
Atlanta Center low, American 627, 16000. American 627, Atlanta Center, climb maintain level 190, delay speed restriction.
And he got given a go-around in Vancouver, correct. Yeah, somebody was crossing the runway. Somebody got runway crossing right in front of us as we were close to touching down. Yeah, that was interesting. Considering we were in like the default 780, the headwind 787 maybe back then, or the Bravo. No, which one were we in? Not the Bravo airspace. We were in like one of those. What was the original
American 3300 clear direct
787 mod? Do you remember? The Heavy Division. That's what it is. Heavy Division 787. The OG mod for the default 787.
American 3300.
Is the next stream on Thursday? Correct. Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening. Thursday afternoon we'll probably be in Europe doing some EasyJet ops or something like that. And then on Thursday evening we're going to be back in the US, North America. You doing another flight? This is the last flight for the day, man. This is our return flight. So we've been live for over 4 hours now. This is the return flight from Key West. How about you hand fly at 10,000 feet if weather is fine? You could hand fly at 10,000 feet. Most of the time you're not going to do that on a commercial flight.
What's
But,
your call sign, please?
yeah.
American 96.
Okay, I'm going to bring our performance numbers back. We're going to go 35 on the descent. Right? Maybe even 25. Does that change anything?
American 627, Washington Center is closed. Frequency change, cruise in.
Okay.
Easy copy, American 627.
There we go. Maybe do some hops in the Mediterranean. Could be cool. Haven't been down to Greece in a while. Could be fun to do some stuff in there. Maybe down in Italy, Spain. Does Vueling fly the 319? That'd be cool. Vueling livery. 319.
American 2185, cross best at maintain level 350.
Right, top descents in 12 miles. He told us... He didn't tell us to descend. He just gave us Ponzi at flight level 270. So I guess our initial descent will be 270. I think that would be correct. And then we'll either get further clearance from approach or from him.
American 3300 to 718, level 290.
78390, American 2300.
Level 290, and American 3300, maintain 280 knots.
280 knots, American 2300.
All right, we're going to go back to manage speed mode. And 5 miles. We'll start our descent now, friends, down to flight level 270. There goes the descent. We'll ding the cabin. Let them know. Cool. A little bit of weather off our wings here. Looks good. I'll pause our music after this song. It's done in about 2 minutes. Pause the music and we'll get fully invested. Salty 7.4 and Heavy Division 787. Those times, now we have the 777 and all the mods. Look so simple. Correct. Yeah, I agree, man.
American 3300,
but those mods did prove their purpose, right? I mean, they got us through some tough times of no third-party add-ons, dude. Big time they did.
United 1123, contact shot approach 120.5. 120.5, thanks for everything, 91123.
205 for us will be the next frequency. We'll bug that up, get that ready to go.
American 3300 in transition, maintain 260 knots.
Would you do a 319 EasyJet Bristol to Paris Orly just under an hour? And I've done that route myself. That'd be a good one. Yeah. I love flying in and out of Paris Orly. Yeah. What airplane you hoping will get released next? Well, I think we know the next airplane that's coming out. It's probably going to be the PMDG 777 freighter.
United 1526, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
132.55.
We've got everything in development, man. We've got a 350 coming. We've got an A220 coming. 75, 76. There's so many airplanes that are coming, man. So,
We'll
do you think Bluebird 75 will be better than Flight Factor? Yes. Yes. The amount of attention to detail, the sounds, everything that's coming, the texturing, the modeling. Yes. I'm assuming the system depth is going to be there as well. We'll wait and see. He's giving 3.6 center. Okay. Not that we can change that if need be. Not that big of a deal. We fly to Paro. Next Saturday we are flying to Paro. Yes. Next Saturday it will happen. Now that we have the 777, we can see those mods as
American
X.
72 cross Ponzi at
not wrong.
level 270. Ponzi at 270,
wrong.
American 872.
Alright, it's asking for more drag, so we're going to throw out the speed brakes. Don't want to get too high above profile. I've also heard that it's very normal for to use your speed brakes when it comes to this aircraft.
Descend via the Banker 5 arrival heading north, shot out to 3019.
I descend via the Banker, and we are landing north, American 2663.
American 3300 cleared.
Alright, so there's the descend via that we were looking for, so we know that we need to be at Blunts, whatever it is, Blunts, let's call it Blunts. 9,000, so let's descend to 9,000. Get that plugged in, and we'll continue the descent through. The aircraft should meet the restrictions, I would like to think.
American 2185, via Jonesy 5 arrival, landing north, Sean Altimeter 3019.
And he should hand us over to Charlotte approach soon enough. We have another Jackson Hole. We're definitely going to do Jackson Hole, but I'm going to wait for the winter time, Brett. I love flying into Jackson Hole when there's snow on the ground. Incredible. So yeah, we'll probably do some Jackson Hole fall, early winter. Yeah, would love to do that. Especially now that we've got the 319, we can do some real-world ops out of Salt Lake City. I believe Delta sends the 319 from Salt Lake City. Maybe even United from Denver or something like that. Not Effort. Thank you for your subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome. Huge no floaties to you. Welcome, 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 man. I'm really surprised we haven't heard anything about 2024 camp about system specs since we're under the 90-day count. Yeah, hopefully soon, man. I know it's one of the most requested things, so maybe soon. Oh, ground spoilers going in. If we're landing on the 18s, or sorry, 3.6s, 3.6 center, 3.6 right, whatever we may get. We want to roll it out as long as possible, take advantage of that into the terminal.
Banker 5 arrival, landing north.
Banker 5, resume normal speeds, descending on the infrared arrival, JetBlue 22.
American 3300, descent maintain, followable 27.
And we're going up into the Charlie gates again. Charlie 5, Charlie 9. We started at Charlie 9. We'll probably go to Charlie 9 if available. They said lots of details in September, so there we go. Great news. First Officer Daisy's here. Also that the Indy Builds 330 is 2.5 months away, assuming it's ready for 2024. Yes, correct. We was just at KJAC Airport recently. There is a decent amount of 319s that come in from Delta and United, if I remember right. Most everything else is 175s for a variety of airlines or private jets. Correct. Lots of private jets in Jackson Hole. Okay, so a 280 restriction is what we had. We're good now. Now we've got 270. Let's confirm 270 on the speed, so that is good. And 270 all the way down till Banker. So the next 30 miles-ish, 35 miles. 270 till Banker. And confirming our approach phase. We do have everything for 3.6 right. Now, they may give us 3.6 center. We'll find out. We'll find out from the controller here in a second. He should be handing us over to Charlotte approach soon, and we'll get that in. So will the 737 MAX and 330 be free to the default aircraft? Yes, Leo. Yeah. Those are two additions that they are adding, correct. Definitely need to some 319 ops in and out of Key West. I've never flown in there in the sim yet. It's a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. There's actually default scenery too for Key West, I believe. Handcrafted default, chat, am I right or am I wrong? I thought there was, or maybe there's like 3 different paywares. There might actually just be 3 different payware Key Wests. Any have any idea why my seated passengers are pink in the Phoenix? Shah, open up your... open up your FSDT installer launcher, and on the GSX, hit the config button. It's going to take you to the next menu page. Make sure you have it ticked and untick the Phoenix box. You'll see in the bottom right corner there's a little box on how to do it properly. All right, we're going to go auto brake low.
Contact Washington Center 133.72.
That is good.
3.72 American 2601. Have a
Is
good
this
day.
a real world
American
319?
72, descend via Banker 5
Yes.
arrival, landing north.
It is a
Toronto,
real world
3019.
319 op.
Baker 5 arrival, American 872.
Real world 319. That's why I wanted to do this flight. So it was a great way to finish off the streaming week, if you will. Hi. What are you doing?
Center, Legion 2670, level 350.
Legion 2670.
She wants to
Atlantic
go.
Center, Roger,
She wants to
radar
go
contact, maintain
OUT.
level 350.
She wants to go to the outside of the condo building to do some smelling and hanging out. Cat, my Airbus throttle quadrant won't work in game. How do you fix that? Go to the Thrustmaster website. Make sure that you have downloaded the drivers and the correct software. There's software that you need to download. Make sure that that's the first thing that you do when you get the TCA lineup. 319 opened up a lot of smaller interest ops for us simmers to do. Correct, Brett? Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, look at us. We just rocketed out of Key West, 5,000 foot runway. I think we used up like 3,500, 4,000 feet of it, but still impressive. You know? Very impressive.
2391 Atlanta Center, Roger, radar contact, maintain level 350.
Maintain level 350, American 2391.
Trucking stream? Probably not, man. I don't know, dude. I've already gone over it. Aviation. So the trucking streams were part of my sponsorship with Thrustmaster every year. This year, they've added a lot of drivers and stuff to their roster over the last year. So I'm one of the only like full-time flight sim guys. So they have asked that I focus on doing flight sim this year. So trucking it's not out of the question, but it's just, you know, I was doing it because I was contractually obligated to do it. I don't mind doing it, but it's a lot of work, man, to set everything up, set cameras up, and do everything. It's a lot of work. My setup isn't designed for that, right? So we'll see, man. Never say never, but I don't have any truck sim streams planned, no. I wonder if I could take the 319 into London City. You probably could. They don't. They take the 318. But yeah. Do you notice the difference with the rotation of the 319 compared to the 320? Similar to the 320. I definitely noticed one in the 321. You got to be really shallow with your flare. Cap, any chance of regionals like CRJ and Embraer when they get updates, Brian?
Bus is level 240, maintain level 220.
We don't have any good Embraers or CRJs right now. They need some major updates to both of them before I think I'll jump back in and fly them.
American 2663, contact shot approach 120.5, good day.
120.5, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Have fun. We'll see you soon. American 2663. Alright. Charlotte approach, we'll let them know that we have ATIS information. ATIS arrival is uniform. Cool. Simultaneous approaches in use. Expect visual approach 36 right, 36 center, 36 left. So we're going to just request 36 right without having to do anything too crazy. We have uniform, by the way, chat. Charlotte approach, good afternoon. American 2663, ATIS uniform, 15,000 descending.
American 2663, Charlotte approach, hello, runway 36 center.
Any chance we get 36 right? We've already got it in the box.
Roger, runway 36 right.
36 right, thanks so much, American 2663. See that, chat? That's how you do a professional unable. I could have just said unable. Would have been more fun, but... Hey, not sure if you experienced it in the McDoos and the MCP panel appear to read out loud. Some panel appear to be off, even though bats and external power is on. Any ideas? Not sure if you've ever experienced it, but the McDoos and MCP panel appear to be off, even with the bats and external power on. Huh. I mean, are you like, they never turn on? Or they're just... It takes time for the systems to come up, right? So maybe, or they're not turning on at all. Have you tried maybe turning up the PFD brightness? Maybe you have the PFDs set like that. They're like all the way off on the brightness. Could that be it? Maybe. See how there's like a flicker, like when you turn it off, it takes a second to like... I was scared for a second that I really screwed myself and I just lost my PFD chat. Do you need to make sure that the launcher for Fenix is restarted? Usually they say they need a certain runway for a shorter taxi. Should have. Alright, here we go, friends. We're going to make our right turn now to Contour.
56, turn up heading 060, vectors the final descent, maintain 5,000.
And it's going to give us Victor Vectors here in a sec. Cap, is the update engine sound in the 777 any good as yet, or just go with the sound pack? I still prefer the sound pack, JR, for the engine sounds. Now, I'm only using the sound pack for the engine sounds. I don't use the entire sound pack, I'm just using it for the engine sounds. I still think that, yes, the sound pack engine sounds are better than the default sounds. The default sounds aren't bad, they've received some major updates since the release of the aircraft, but... Screens are black, even though everything has been on for 20 minutes, the brightness is all the way up, and I did a restart of the Fenix app 2 times. So when you load in, is it showing like the actual Fenix app? Like, is it showing the background like this? Or does it have like a big exclamation point? If it has a big exclamation point, something's blocking the Fenix app from launching. Check your, I don't know, man, check your firewall. There could be a bunch of things going on and why it's not showing up. Flap sounds of the 777 are the best in flight sim. They are fantastic. I would agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, it's connected. The EFB is good. That's really weird, man. I don't know. Are you using use alternate rendering displays? Do you have that checked?
53 to center, maintain 4,000.
American 1763.
United 1123, contact the tower 109 or correction 118.1.
1181. We have tower on that as well now, chat. 1181. Beautiful. Looks like we're getting a full workout here in the Charlotte. I like it. Approach on, we got tower on, and we have ground online. 1219. Nice. Perhaps a fresh install? Yeah, that would be my other option. Uninstall, go to the Fenix website, fresh install. Yeah. Would be my other option. Alright, so we should get radar vectors out. If not, we remain on a heading of 090. But we should get radar vectors after Blunts, or whatever the hell that waypoint is called.
American 2663, flighting 070, vector to final, descend and maintain 4,000.
Alright, 070 on the heading, descend and maintain 4,000 vectors for the approach, American 2663. Okay, well there you have it, friends. So, what we're going to do, we're through 10,000 feet. Landing lights will go on, wing lights will go on, we'll ding the cabin. Let them know that we are on final approach. Good, and we're down to 4,000. 070 on the heading, so he's basically just giving us straight to the final approach course. So should be nice. Nice. Someone say blunts? Something like that. Your displays are flipped. They are. How do you... Thank you. I wasn't even going to try and mess with it. I was just like, whatever, we'll deal with it. Thank you, G-Man, though. Good eye, man. Can you do a tutorial how to set up your Microsoft sounds in the best possible way? I mean, I feel like sounds are completely subjective. The Microsoft settings are very, very easy on kind of how to figure that one out. Approach phase is already activated, so that's good. We're looking good. I'm going to get some ground spoilers out here just to help us with the descent, start bringing back some of that speed. You ever visited Key West? No. Saying earlier how I'd love to.
030, 2956.
Right.
Approach American 872 heavy, descending 16.9 on the Baker 3 with uniform.
American 872
using frame gen? I am, Cadence, yes.
Roger.
Man, I can't remember the last time we flew into Charlotte. It's been a hot minute, chat. Super bumpy again, though, today. It was super bumpy on the departure, and it's really bumpy coming back in. You can see the wingtip jumping out there. Yeah, try using the alternate rendering displays or whatever that option is. Try running that first.
And departure American 1663, hello, 2300, 0257.
American 1663, short departure at a contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
We're going to chill our descent rate out 1,000 feet per minute. I'm going to get the ground spoilers back in and armed. We're under our flap speed, so that's perfect.
Turn right, heading 270.
Right, 270.
That's all I wanted to do, so we're looking good.
United 2956, you have the Charlotte Airport inside.
Now we just listen for our callouts, friends. Should be pretty simple. They'll probably give us a left turn in about 5 miles or so. Continue our descent. We'll get our LS switch turned on as well.
1663.
Affirmative. Correction. My apologies. Turn right, heading 090.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. Right, 090, 1663.
Turn 1753, turn right, heading 330, join the runway 36, right, localize and report the field inside.
330, plus roughly 5 and turn at approach.
Using frame jet mod since you have a 3080 according to the description. Correct. Yes.
36 center.
Turn out 56, do you have the field inside?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Cleavage approach, runway 36.
That would be cool, Matt. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. They had that special seating, right? It was all business class, I think, or something like that.
Center, turn at 6.
Right, 1753, traffic after 11 o'clock, 3 miles northbound, today 7.
Now the screens work, cards and games. Great news.
American 1753, do you have the airport inside?
Great news, man.
Roger.
No, none of them work? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might have to contact Phoenix support.
2663, turn up heading 030, join the runway 36 right, localize and report the field inside.
Left turn 030, join 36 right, localizer, will report the field. American 2663.
United 2956.
Alright, arm the Loke, friends. Loke Star captured on 030. We'll report the field if we see it here on the rollout. Do we see the field? I think I see it up over there somewhere. Not yet. We're still too far.
9808, Charlotte approach, runway 36 center.
Where that looks like 36 on that is right.
We're going to chill on that descent rate.
American 1753, airport's at 1 o'clock, 15 miles, report inside.
Phoenix email time. Sounds like it. Alright, we should capture localizer here in a second. You can see the glide diamond coming alive. There we go. Loke Star captured. Beautiful.
American 3300, descend and maintain 5,000. Descend and maintain 5,000.
We're still looking for the airfield. And there's the airfield out over there, friends. We've got it now.
American 1753, maintain 180 knots to Graydon until Hayu.
Let's go ahead and arm our approach switch.
A firm.
Shall approach.
22, turn up heading 030, join the runway 36 center, localize and report the field inside.
36 localizer.
VTC says turn right heading 280 and cleared for the Alice approach 22 right. And I get the localizer. Can I go direct to the waypoint? You would never go direct to a waypoint. You would arm your localizer and capture a localizer. If your localizer is not capturing, yeah, you could probably go direct to a waypoint. But approach American 2663. We got the field.
American 2663, thanks. Cleavage approach runway 36 right, maintain 180 knots until Hayu.
Cleared visual approach 36 right, 180 till Hayes. American 2663.
2663 is going to be Hayu.
Hayu, yes, thank you. I was like, I didn't see a haze, but I saw Hayu.
Hayu, the tower's 108.1.
Alright.
This is Etihad 8816.
I think he said tower on 18.1 at AU. Unrealistically stupid, 12 months. This is a whole year free of first class payments. Huge no floaties team, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got Mr. Davis coming in with the $2 donation. Huge no floaties too as well, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you both. Thank you, guys. Right, glide slope is coming alive now. Looking good. Got a little bit of some gnarly winds pushing us to be what is expected. Thank you very much, Davis. Thank you very much. Unrealistically stupid. Appreciate both of you guys. Thank you, thank you. So, taxi out of Charlotte Cap to do the Key West a little late. Hey, man, enjoy the flight. It's a great one.
Charlotte approach American 743 with you. Currently
Hey, you.
4,700 for 8,000.
I'm so used to your weird little emojis that you attach to them.
2663 at Hayu, tower is 118.1, good day.
At Hayu, we're over to Tower 18-1, thanks for TC, American 2663.
American 743, short departure at a contact, on the maintain
Alright.
4,000.
You have a feeling this is going to be floaty? This is the 319, man. I don't know about that one. Glide slope has been captured. Beautiful. We're maintaining 180 till Hayu.
Etihad AD 816, short departure at a contact, on the maintain 16,000.
They took it away, Les. They took it away, man.
American 1663, contact Atlanta Center, 132.97, good day.
Smash or pass?
1663, have a good one.
Nice.
American 743, turn right to
Right, we'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, and then we'll drop the gear, get a little bit more configured.
American 3300,
Look good coming into Charlotte. Still a little bit bumpy, a little bit windy out there. How do you know if the glide slope has been captured? Because it'll say right here, glide slope. And the aircraft will follow the diamond. You obviously want the glide slope to follow it, right? So. Thank you again, Davis. Appreciate you, man. Gear down. We're coming up over to Hayu. We'll go ahead and switch it over to tower. Gear is down. Got the lights on. Good.
American 872 heavy, so that's
Speed check. Flaps 2.
030 on the left, field inside American 872 heavy.
American 872 heavy, thanks to the approach like 360, maintain
good.
Turn
Over to tower, 18-1. And then we have got ground on 1219. Charlotte Tower, good afternoon. American 2663. Visual 36 right.
American 2662, Charlotte Tower, runway 36 right, clear to land.
36 right, clear to land, American 2663. Great news, friends. Flaps 3, roll them out, speed check. Slowing her down. God, I love the like flap of the
Charlotte Tower, JetBlue 22,
flapping in the wind.
36
I
center,
love it, dude. So good.
JetBlue 22,
So good.
36 center, clear to land.
All right, joystick cam's going on.
Clear to land, JetBlue 22.
Flaps full. Speed check. Good. Want to give a quick shout out to Thrustmaster, sponsor of today's video. If you haven't done so, friends, if you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link up above. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring this video. My airplane, 1,000 feet. Start the recording. Let's go. Oh, I love how as soon as I disconnect, we get 10 knot gusting crosswinds. Chat, this is going to be gnarly. Hang on tight here, friends. Can't promise you a good one. I have not flown this aircraft in it, and I just want you to see this. That is a direct 11 knot crosswind, by the way, chat. Just wanted you to see that, so you didn't think I was going crazy. So we're going to have to left rudder, right aileron into wind, and hope we don't smash it.
500.
Checked. I'm already getting blown off, no problem. Landing checklist, ECAM, no blue. Good. Damn, and it's bumpy, dude.
100 above.
Yeah.
300.
Continuing. 2 white, 2 red, all the way in, please. Thank you.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Correction.
5.
Hold it. Hold it. Ooh. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Look at that wind, dude. Sheesh. That was actually pretty good, chat. We'll take that. She gentle. Decelerating. $60 knots, reverser stowed. That is how you finesse the rudders, my friends. Very, very nice. Vacate here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Back to Charlotte. I'm quite happy with that. Could have been a little bit better, but I'm quite happy with it. Not too floaty. Well within the touchdown zone. Very respectable numbers. More importantly, we maintain center line during an 11-knot crosswind. And we all know how crosswinds are in this simulator. They are bananas. That was a direct.
2662, welcome to Charlotte, straight in the ramp, underground, 1
Straight to the Gramp. Straight into the ramp, we'll monitor ground 1219er. Thanks for your TC, man. American 2663.
Actually, American 2660, actually, you just, yeah, monitor ground.
Monitor ground. 1219. We're going into the Gramp. My dyslexicness is coming through. We're going to go... That's a big airplane. We're going to go this way around here, friends. Did I stop the flight time? 1 hour and 47 minutes on the flight time. Landing lights are coming off. Nose light over to taxi. Runway turnoffs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. AP master start switch is on. Good. That was good. What was the landing rate on that one? 192, 104 on the G. By the time we touched down, it's saying it was only a 6-knot. Felt pretty good, though. We'll watch it on the replay. We've got the replay. We'll be able to have a little bit of a look-see. We'll actually stop the recording and get that ready to go. Charlotte could take some updating, but hey, it's FS Dream Team.
We're ready for taxi.
All right, let's clean up our ground spoilers. Let's clean up our flaps. And we're just supposed to monitor ground. Remember, we weren't told to contact ground. What was the gate that I wanted? Charlie 9? Charlie 9.
Taxiing to 36
GSX,
Romeo
Charlie 9.
Cross runway
No.
For
American.
1150.
Good. Ooh, somebody's arriving right now on 36 Center. That Delta. No, United. That looked kind of good. Ray, no worries, man. No worries. Those numbers sound kind of high. It felt smoother than that, but also it could be because of the wheel first, right, Ken? So it could be because of the could be just because of the way that the wheel initially touched down, one wheelie. Cap, I missed your membership. Oh, my bad, Sean. We're probably in the middle of trying to fly the aircraft. Where did I miss your membership milestone? I've got Rob Reeb for 19 months. I believe we got that one. It's late for this one. Great 19 months of content. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you. Unrealistically Stupid for 12 months. And then we have Leo for 5 months. Says, I don't know where to start. This is probably the friendliest live stream and chat on YouTube. Never had to pay for a membership. Thank you, Cap and chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Ah, it wasn't yours. Okay, got you. Yes. Kind of difficult to read membership milestones when I'm in the middle of hand flying an approach, right? But yes, I will always get to them afterwards. Thank you for the reminder, Sean. And thank you for 5 months, Leo. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Spool up the EPU. Get ourselves into the ramp. We're going to go to Charlie 9er. Everything is cleaned up. Got some United and some American friends over there. We need to do some United 319 ops soon as well. I want to do Denver to Toronto. I've actually flown on that route on a 319. Nice little route. We don't have a sterile copper regulations here, Cap. Apparently not. No, I got you, Sean. I got you. I appreciate you, man. Just know I'm going to get to it, right? I'll eventually get to it. But just during critical phases and busy phases of flight, it's a little bit difficult to start reading off things, right? I do my best, but Devin, huge no floaties to you, man. 52 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support as well. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend.
Ground Delta 2312 with information hotel requesting IFR to
Newark. Camel, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Cap, I have the rudder and tiller on the same bind. Is it bad? It can cause issues, yes. Wouldn't necessarily say that it's bad, but it can cause issues, yes. AP bleed is on, good. Pull her into the stand. Should be right here, Charlie 9er.
Frequency 120.5, squawk 2004. We're clear for the Newark Airport via Kiln 5 departure out to transition.
And we're in the ramp area. We'll get the nose light off.
Departure frequency 120.5 and squawking 2004. Delta 2312. Delta 2312, repent is secure right. Stars at your own discretion. Contact me, ramp taxi. Roger, will contact for taxi Delta 2312.
Alrighty, friends. Welcome back to Charlotte. Great day of flying, great week of flying actually, and I firmly believe that we are flying this aircraft much better now. It only took me like one stream and then I did like, I don't know, 5 or 10 practice landings last night. just to come to terms with how heavy you have to flare it. But other than that, seems to be flying real nice. It's telling me to stop right there. There's the line. Beautiful.
3300 Charlotte.
Friends, welcome back to Charlotte. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaty stall the ATC today as well. That was fantastic. I'm not going to shut down the aircraft. We're just going to get everything ready to go here for the replay. It's been a long stream. People just want to see the replay, including myself. So we'll get all of our lights back on here for our replay. That is good. Flaps are coming out full. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and I'll kill the APU just because we're going to do the replay. That's fine. And once the flaps are all the way out, we'll do the replay. Cool. Let's go ahead and watch this replay, my friends. We'll hit the replay button. How beautiful. Let's pause it. Let's bring it in from here. We don't need to watch it right from quite there. We can watch it from right about there. Trim, start here. Yes, resume. Good. Cool. Let's see how she went, friends. I feel it was a very nice approach, especially with the correction. We'll end up seeing here in a sec. We'll see how she was on the correction. Go ahead and stop this over here as well. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 179. So, Grain Assault, one gave us a 192. 192, one gave us a 179. So, either or, very happy with those. Especially with a crosswind. That was pretty gnarly crosswind. Definitely pushing the aircraft. You'll see here comes the correction. We start the flare. There's the rudder correction. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Nose down gently. Exactly what you want. The first wheel into the wind. It's exactly what you want. Offload it onto that one. Maintain the center line. Nose down gently. I mean, chat. Dude, I even see the real world guys struggling with like 7 to 11 knot crosswinds just because the winds are so unpredictable in Microsoft. They don't really behave the way that they do. I am very, very happy with that one. Matter of fact, we'll take a look from here. We'll even see the crab angle on the aircraft. I'll bring it in like this. Should be able to see all that. Should be really cool to see the crab action. Yeah, the rudder, it's always funny because when you're up in the cockpit, the rudder movement always seems like you're doing so much, and then you watch the replay and you're like, the nose moved a foot. But when you're actually flying the approach, it's crazy how low it looks and gets you. It's pretty wild. So here we go. Here's into the flare. There's the rudder correction. Slight little left aileron and maintaining center line as best as we can. And boom, just like that. Super, super, super happy with that one, my amigos. Was absolutely fantastic. We did that perfect. Offload into the wind. Badass, friends. Real nice. Super happy with that one. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for the support. Truly do appreciate you guys, man. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So for that, I am extremely thankful. All of the support today, again, man. 37 gifted members, over $150 in donations. You guys are absolutely incredible, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for the continued support. To everybody else who cannot support using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, hanging out, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the channel. I sincerely hope you guys enjoyed this week. Flying the 321, flying the 319. Definitely coming to grips with landing this bad boy. Very happy with our landings today, especially into Key West. It was absolutely greasy. Next flight for me will be on Thursday, and we will be back in Europe. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be doing, but we're going to be back in Europe. And then following that, we are going to come fly back in North America Thursday evening. And then we've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So Thursday 319, Saturday 319 into Pero, and then on Sunday and Monday, we're going to be back in the A321 doing some flights. I'd love to do some Air Transat. Somebody said there's an Air Transat livery out, so we may do some Air Transat. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have a great start to the week. Enjoy your Tuesdays, enjoy your Wednesdays, and I will see you all on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends.